We welcome you back to Minute Maid Park in Houston, Texas. It's the middle game, Game 2 of a 3-game series between the San Diego Padres and the Houston Astros. Welcome inside the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo along with Mark Sweeney. Welcome to Padres baseball. Well, the Padres have now played 3 straight extra inning games. They've won 2 of the last 3, and in the 11th inning, that's where all the action happened for the Padres in last night's game.
Yeah, you know what? There's been excitement around the Padres, and playing those extra inning games will do that to you. And this is worthy of the Carl's Game replay. And last night, offense at the beginning of the game was a struggle. Tommy Pham's home run and also Tatis's home run put them in that stage to go out there and get an 11th inning victory. And it was everybody. You see Cronenworth getting his first hit on the night. Will Myers with a double down, and 7 runs scored on 6 hits really opened up that victory. And they were excellent, snatching another one, which was very important, Don.
So a nice win in Game 1 of the series. They hand the baseball to Yu Darvish in Game 2. Darvish has been really good and perhaps the most consistent starter for the Friars this year.
Well, with those extra inning games, they've had to use a lot of the bullpen, so it really shoulders Yu Darvish in a big responsibility. He has averaged 6 innings pitched in all of his starts. You can see allowing only 1 earned run in 18 innings pitched. He has been the ace, actually the MVP of the starting rotation, but a lot to be served today for Yu Darvish. The Padres have won 9 of his 10 starts, so that is good signs moving forward.
Darvish 5-1 going into that outing. Well, coming up, Tommy Pham has been getting on base and now starting to hit in big spots as well. Bob Scanlon talks Tommy Pham next. We return on Bally Sports, San Diego. Padres. By Sequan Casino. Watch the Padres all season long at Sequan Casino Resort. Win exclusive prizes, game tickets, and more. By Nissan. Choose Nissan today for great offers on our most exciting lineup ever. Shop NissanUSA.com. And by Jack in the Box. Remember, when the Padres hit a home run today, you get a free Jumbo Jack tomorrow with a purchase of a large drink. Padres and the Houston Astros for Game 2 of the series. But before we get it started, let's check in with Bob Scanlon.
Don, thank you so much. When the Padres traded for Tommy Pham before last season, they were expecting to get the .270 batting average, .370 on-base percentage, and 20 home run offensive producer that he had been in his previous 6 big league seasons. But unfortunately, a health-challenged and injury-filled 2020 season left him at the end of the year with a .211 batting average. And after a slow start this year, some were starting to wonder if he had fully recovered from the surgeries that he had during the offseason. Well, lately, Tommy Pham is showing that offensive threat that he's always been is ready to reemerge. And last night was a great example of it in the 3rd inning, in the leadoff spot. He gets a fastball out over, drives it opposite field for his 3rd home run. That is a great sign that that surgery-repaired wrist is feeling better. Then in the 11th inning, again, fighting it off into right field, driving in a run. That started the 7-run 11th. All said and done, Tommy Pham starting to show why the Padres have continued to have faith in him, and he is ready to do some damage against the Astros. Padres looking to make it 6. If they win this one, it'll be 6 series wins in a row. Manny Machado and Fernando Tatis Jr. will try to provide some support to Nelson Lamet. Padres, Astros, first pitch coming up next, right here on Bally Sports San Diego.
Second game of this 3-game series from Minute Maid Park in Houston, where the roof is closed as this one gets started for the 2nd straight day. It's time now for our weather report, brought to you by HES Solar. And outside 86 degrees, 4 miles per hour, the breeze from the southeast, and mostly sunny is the forecast today, but the roof does remain closed. You do have those window panes out there in left and in center field as well, with the sun coming through, and that can add to some shadows late afternoon in Houston too, so we'll see how that works out, as Tommy Pham is going to be leading it off for the Padres as we check out the Padres starting lineup, brought to you by Mozzie Heating, Air, and Solar. Pham leads it off in left field with Manny Machado back in the lineup. He's not DHing, he's playing at 3rd base and batting second with Jake Cronenworth at 2nd base. Fernando Tatis Jr. is the DH with Eric Hosmer at 1st base. Will Myers in right field with Jurickson Profar in center. Ha-Sung Kim at shortstop with Victor Caratini doing the catching and batting out of the 9th spot for San Diego. On the mound is Jake Odorizzi for the Astros.
The 2019 All-Star is returning for the first time in a month with a right pronator strain. And that's going to be interesting moving forward. They expect him to throw 4 or 5 innings, maybe 70, 80 pitches today. This is a talented right-hander with a .294 batting average, 0-2 with a 10.13 ERA in an Astros uniform. Hasn't gone the way he expected it.
I would expect that both managers are hoping their starters can go deeply into this game based on the state of both bullpens after yesterday, and especially for the Padres with 3 straight extra inning games. So here we go. Tommy Pham was very good in last night's game, big part of the win. Plays in his 50th game of a possible 53, and here's the first pitch of game 2. It's a strike on the outside edge, and we're underway. Pham at .214 to start the ball game, where 3 homers and 15 runs batted in. Has been getting on with regularity. Has that one a tad high. Jake Odorizzi, the former Ray, facing a former Ray, and Tommy Pham. Multiple hits in 3 straight games now for Tommy Pham. And for the first time since 2019 when he was a Ray. Career high multi-hit streak is 4 games, last done in 2019. But he's got a .398 on base percentage in the month of May with 19 walks. 10 walks in his last 8 games and a total of 30 walks to lead the team in that category. Miles Strauss, center fielder, over towards right center. They play for Pham to go the other way. And the 2-2 is into center field for a base hit. Just out of the reach of Altuve, and Tommy Pham's got a single to begin things here in the first inning.
Oh, perfect timing, Don. You said it. He has been excellent at the top of the order. This is 7th start out of 8 games at the leadoff spot. Jace Tingler likes that, and especially when he's hitting, getting on base with those 30 walks, and starting the game off right for the Padres.
So lead runner on, and it brings up Manny Machado. Great to see him back in there. Padres were hopeful that he would return to the starting lineup and play defensively today after DHing in last night's game. If all went okay, and apparently it did. From a health standpoint, he is in the starting lineup and at third base.
Well, Don, this is going to be interesting. This is the matchup I want to look at because you remember Manny Machado, most of his career was with the Baltimore Orioles, and as you mentioned, Odorizzi in the American League, mostly with the Rays. He's batting .313 versus Odorizzi. 4 home runs, 7 extra base hits. So this is the matchup that I want to watch today.
And one that should benefit the Padres based on those numbers. Runs inside, and did he go? Yes, he did. Chris Siegel, first base umpire, said he offered, and Manny can't believe it.
And Manny's saying he just turned, and that extends just a little bit. I think he actually held up, but he gave the illusion of he went around.
So down on the count here, 0-2 as a result. Shift on the left side against him. Stacking it up over there. The entire right side is wide open. And that's downstairs for ball 1.
Odorizzi's secondary and try to get swing and miss is a split finger. Also has a cutter. He's very heavy on the 2-seam and 4-seam fastball. Likes to pitch above the belt.
Odorizzi missing 29 team games, 6 turns in the rotation. Close over at first, but Pham is just back safely. It's amazing. First time in his 10-year career that he's facing the Padres. Back over again, and Pham back safely again. Odorizzi with an injury plagued 2020 season with the Twins. A chest contusion, right middle finger blister, right intercostal strain. He had all kinds of problems last year.
Yeah, it's interesting because that's the first time in his career he's gone through injuries.
1-2 runs inside and evens it 2-2 to Machado.
To that point, Don, he's gone 6 consecutive seasons making 28 starts before 2020. So he's reliable.
Allows a base hit to Pham, and now on a battle with Manny Machado. Strikes him out.
You can see the split finger grip. This has that arm side tail just underneath the barrel of Manny Machado.
To me, that would be one of the toughest pitches to deal with. I'm sure you face plenty of them, but it looks so good, then it just disappears.
Yeah, it comes out as a fastball, and it's just the indication of how long it comes out and just drops at the end.
There's Jake Cronenworth, who takes the fastball for strike one. 288, 5 homers, and 18 runs batted in. 52 games for Jake. 1 for 6 in last night's game. It snapped an 0 for 18 hitless streak. And a single to right field in the 11th inning. He was part of the fun in that 11th inning for San Diego. He's now hit safely in 11 of his last 15 games, hitting at .311 during that time. And he's really had a very good month of May overall, .313. His 57 hits, leads the team. Shift on the right side. We keep it tight to the infield. The double play possibility. Here's strike two. Same spot. Middle in.
Yeah, see Odorizzi, he is very aggressive with the fastballs, and why not? Last night, Jake Cronenworth had a lot of foul balls on those fastballs. He'll present it at the top of the zone, and he'll get you looking at the bottom of the fastball, and not a lot of velocity. He'll sit right around 92, 93.
Fouls it away off to the left out of play, and we'll do it again. 1-2. Pham singled to center to begin the inning. Machado struck out swinging, and Cronenworth down on the count. 1-2. Another check on Pham, who has not tried to run yet. Something the Padres have been doing a lot of in 2021.
59 stolen bases, Don, to your point. First in all of baseball.
With great success. Fouled off to the left again. Battle continues here. Odorizzi and Cronenworth going head to head with one out and one on.
Now the Padres' success last night came against the Astros relievers. So even these foul balls will drive up that pitch count. Get into that bullpen again.
Fernando Tatis Jr. on deck and getting the day off defensively. He is the DH against this American League Houston Astros team. Outside, 2-2. Five home runs on the season for Cronenworth. Over to first, and Pham back to the bag again. just away and a full count now.
Yeah, Garrett Stubbs, watch how he sticks this pitch. It's off the plate. He just holds it there. A little windshield wiper action on the glove work.
8th pitch coming up here. This plate appearance for Jake Cronenworth. Runner goes. That's outside. Ball 4. So a 1-out walk, and the Padres have 2 on with 1 down here in the first inning. Now it's time for the Callaway long ball. Fernando Tatis Jr. with his home run last night, 408 feet away, 104 miles per hour. The exit velocity, launch angle at 29 degrees, and he was trying to get it up onto the train tracks and just missed. Spin it. Here is Fernando with a .302 average, 14 home runs, 32 runs batted in 35 games this year. Fouls it back for strike 1. Odorizzi broke into the big leagues initially with the Kansas City Royals in 2012. We pitched in 2 games with the Royals, but then it was on to Tampa Bay for 5 years, and then Minnesota for 3 years. First year now as a Houston Astro. His best year was a 15-win season in 2019 with the Minnesota Twins. It was 15-7 with a 3.51 ERA and 30 games started. Inside out swing, and Fernando fouls it off to the right out of play and is down 0-2.
And you watch Fernando Tatis Jr. 10 of his home runs have come on the fastball, just missing 2 in this at bat. Much like Machado, Odorizzi is crowding Fernando Tatis Jr., probably not trying to extend his arms.
I think that would be my plan, to be honest with you, having watched him over the last couple of years. Try to jam him.
Make him uncomfortable. Like most teams like to do that early in the count and then work away to try to get the swing and miss.
Odorizzi backs off. Like many of the Tampa Bay Rays of that era, he is incredibly slow. As a starting pitcher.
And you wonder if that's taught. And why I say that is just making sure that you're executing your pitches.
It's tough on the defense. 0-2 pitch coming up. And that's a little bit low. Odorizzi wanted it.
Good pitch. Called the ball. Watch the location on the split finger. Does he catch the corner? Sure does.
So instead, another pitch here for Fernando. See what he could do with it. Swing and a miss. He goes chasing and strikes out. Second strikeout for Odorizzi. 2 down here in the first inning.
Heavy presence early in the count, and then the cutter putting Tatis away. Works on the plate, then off for the swing and miss.
First and second, 2 down for Eric Hosmer. Has that kind of compression sleeve on today that he had on after leaving the game last night after being hit with a pitch in the arm, and now has it protected. But good news, no fracture of any kind. It's a fly ball to shallow right. Out to make the catch over the shoulder is Altuve. Padres strand a pair in the top of the first. Astros coming up. In the bottom of the first inning, we check out Dusty Baker's starting 9 for the Astros. Jose Altuve is going to lead it off with Chas McCormick in left field batting second. Alex Bregman at third with Kyle Tucker in right field. Carlos Correa at shortstop. Aledmys Diaz is the DH with Taylor Jones at first base. Miles Straw in center, and Garrett Stubbs does the catching And he bats out of the 9th spot for Houston. On the mound today for the Padres, getting his 11th start in a Padres uniform is Yu Darvish.
There's a sense of pressure on Yu Darvish today, and he will handle that pressure, being the ace, making his 11th start. His 4th in ERA in baseball with a 1.75 ERA. He has been excellent in a Padre uniform. Today, he's got to be extra special and get some length in this start.
Jose Altuve just under 300 now at 299 to start the day. That one bounced in for ball 1.
Well, this is the matchup that I want to watch on this side too, Donnie. Jose Altuve, 35 at bats, 8 hits, 3 doubles versus Darvish. Remember, Darvish was in a Texas Rangers uniform.
It's sharply but foul. Outside the line at third base. And it's a ball and a strike here to Altuve. Set it off the top, and I would say it's true. Yu Darvish has been the most consistent starter for the Padres so far this year. Would you agree?
Yeah, he sets the tone for this staff, and that's the reason why he leads it. That #1 starter mentality has been shown by Yu Darvish.
Breaking ball and hit on the ground, foul.
I think there's a certain responsibility leading a staff. Not only are you called the closer when the team struggles at times, go out there and pitch a ball game when it's needed. I mean, like I mentioned, he needs length. He's averaged 6 innings in his start.
Ball and 2 strikes here to Altuve. And a check swing foul headed over by the Astros dugout first base way. We'll do it again, 1-2.
You know, Don, I also think Jace Tingler picks his spots to be able to extend that leash. I think today will be one of those days. The bullpen has been used a lot in the last 3 days.
3 straight extra inning games. Padres winning 2 out of those 3, but it has taken its toll. Take a look at the job that Nick Ramirez did and Nabil Crismat. They absorbed 4 of those innings in last night's game. Altuve swings at the 1-2 and pops it up. Foul ground, that'll get out of play. Altuve had a tough night last night. He went 0 for 6 in the 11-inning game.
That doesn't happen too many times, but we mentioned last night, that's when you start worrying, because you know he has the ability to throw out some good at-bats.
Got the 4th most hits now in franchise history. And Nelson Lamet, of course, started last night's game. One-two pitch. That one fouled off the home plate umpire, Jordan Baker.
How about Webster Rivas last night?
Very good.
Used to Nelson's left. I thought he handled himself so well last night. Victor Caratini replaced him in the later innings, making his major league debut, throwing out a guy at second base. Excellent debut for Webster.
One-two pitch coming up here to Altuve. Breaking ball missing away.
You know what's the other thing I saw, Don, last night? So many guys on social media were congratulating Webster Rivas for making it. And it really resonates how excited they were. Not only the perseverance he's put through, but getting that start. They were so excited for him. And why not? Congratulations.
And he may still have his first hit. We'll see if they make that scoring change.
Right.
That can take days at times to take place, and it may happen. It really could have gone either way. as that is down low for ball 3, full count. Ball that went off the glove of Carlos Correa at shortstop. Let's take out some of the drama, I would think, a little bit, though, for you to find out that they'd made a scoring change a couple of days later.
And hopefully they kept that baseball, because that's a prized possession.
I think they did.
That would be nice.
9th pitch of this plate appearance coming up for Altuve. Making it tough on Darvish to start the bottom of the first inning. Another foul. And this will extend into double figures in pitches thrown to the leadoff hitter.
Well, we already talked about the batting average for the Houston Astros. First in all of baseball with a .267. What makes them difficult is they don't strike out very much. Also first in baseball with a 6.90 per game.
Payoff pitch coming to Altuve. And he walks him. What an at-bat by Jose Altuve to work a walk 10 pitches long. Well, Jimmy John's freaky fresh take. Streak comes to an end here. Active streaks without a walk. Darvish had gone 17 2/3, but he walks Altuve to start this outing. It took a while, but Altuve gets the walk.
I think you give the credit to Jose Altuve. He's had a body of work against you, Darvish. It's his 7th walk against you.
Lead runner on here for the Astros in the bottom of the first inning. Here's Chas McCormick. Takes strike 1. 1 for 3 with a home run in last night's game. 3 RBIs. In fact, 4 of his last 9 base hits have been for home runs. Strike over the inside corner, 0-2. McCormick, a late round draft choice by the Astros, 21st round in June of 2017. Out of a Division II school. That'll bounce in, and no advance at first base for Altuve. Swing and a miss, and McCormick strikes out. First strikeout of the day for Yu Darvish.
Now this is flat out nasty. Breaks out the best slider. See him get on the side of the baseball, but serious tilt. See McCormick going down for the big strikeout for Darvish.
So 1 on, 1 out brings up Alex Bregman. 3:05 to start the day. 6 homers, 25 runs batted in. First 43 games of the year for the Astros third baseman. Strike 1. Bregman was 0 for 4 with 2 walks. Did score a run in last night's game. He's had a quiet homestand so far. 182 average, 2 for 11. The Dodgers were here, and now it is the Padres, part of this homestand for the Astros. A 1 pitch to Bregman. Bounced in, and it gets away from Caratini. And to second base goes Altuve. Corks a wild pitch right there.
Now the cutter just spikes it right in front of the plate. Difficult pitch for Caratini to do much to it because of the velocity.
One out. Altuve now in scoring position, and Bregman with a count of 1-1. Right down the middle at 94, and that one fouled away.
Yeah, that's what he does to the opposition. Throws so many breaking balls and off-speed offerings that they start sitting on it. He can beat him with that fastball easily.
It probably looks a lot faster than 94, almost like an emergency swing that time.
Yeah, because he's got that quick arm, and as a hitter, just jumps on you.
Altuve at second base with one down here in the first inning. And a 1-2 to Bregman. Swing and a miss. He strikes out, and Darvish got back-to-back Ks, 2 down.
Well, he sped him up with that fastball the previous pitch, and he goes back to that cutter. Nice location. Looks like a fastball all the way until it darts out of the strike zone.
So 2 outs. Altuve at second base, and Kyle Tucker coming up. Tucker at 237 to start the day with 10 homers and 28 runs batted in into his 51st game of the year. Tucker went 2 for 5 with a pair of doubles in last night's game. He also walked. And during the month of May now, he's up over 300 at 301. Leads the Astros in home runs with 10. The only Astro into double figures in that category.
Yeah, got off to such a slow start. He's been arguably the best hitter of late.
Fouls it off to the left out of play, and it's 1-1.
He's got that long swing, and at times you can get beat by the off-speed pitch. Make some adjustments during his at-bat.
Now, we were talking about the shadows and kind of the weird shadows that are cast across with the sunlight in Milwaukee. It's just as big as an issue here in Houston, especially late day games, and you can already see a strip of sunlight that has come through that panes of glass in left field. It's already started one of them. There can be like 4 or 5 across the outfield at one point.
Yeah, whether it's defensively a struggle, your eyes have to adapt to that. And these dome stadiums, even though that you know you're going to be playing the games, can have some challenges for sure. When you're in the batter's box, when it affects that batter's eye, that's when it really comes into play.
So that's the first one. We'll keep an eye on it, but that's the first one out there in left field. Going from the foul pole to straightaway center. Down and in. Under the slider that time and missed, and falls behind 3-1. Leadoff walk to Altuve. Darvish then proceeds to strike out McCormick and Bregman back to back, both swinging. Swing and a miss and a full count. With a dirt area in the infield and around home plate looks very wet.
Yeah. See the cutter. He's not going to give in, especially with those doubles last night. He has an opportunity to get out of this inning. Heavy workload already in the first.
Darvish backs off. Caratini will start over again. I was talking about what a challenge it is when a guy has 11 variations of pitches. To talk about what pitch you're going to throw and in what location. I mean, that's a lot of stuff to communicate.
A lot to process, especially for Victor Caratini. They're on the same page.
A off pitch here to Kyle Tucker. That's line foul.
Don, we've seen Yu Darvish at times, especially against left-handers. He throws that two-seam fastball when he gets 2 strikes. With that off-speed pitch there. See if he challenges him here.
Carlos Correa waiting on deck for the Astros. 3-2 pitch to Kyle Tucker. Jolts it out towards right center field. Profar dives and makes the catch. Jurickson Profar laying it out in right center field. Well, he robs the Astros of a run. Profar fully outstretched in right center field. Makes the catch. Stayed good hands, and Jurickson Profar robs the Astros of a run. Making a good run to get there. Long way. Started in left center. Made that catch in right center field. And the appreciation from the Friars. And Profar will bat second here in the top half of the second inning. Scoreless contest through 1. And Will Myers will lead it off. Then we'll see Profar and Ha-Sung Kim. There's ball 1 to Will Myers.
Hold on. They've had to piece it together in center field. Profar, Pham, also Mateo last night after the injury to Hosmer.
Fly ball, right field. Incoming Kyle Tucker for the first out of the second inning. Myers retired his first plate appearance. Rizzi saying something to him on the way by. Former teammates in Tampa Bay. So 1 out in the second inning, and Jurickson Profar coming up. .243 with a home run, 16 runs batted in for Profar. Elevates on the fastball, and he chases for strike 1. Profar was 1 for 6 in last night's game with a couple of RBIs. Been on base quite a bit, a .333 on base percentage in his last 21 games. Up and in that time and foul back. Remember, when the Padres hit a home run today, get a free Jumbo Jack tomorrow with a purchase of a large drink.
I want to see homers. I like homers.
I like Jumbo Jacks. One-two pitch. Yeah, it sounded like a broken back. Grounded it softly to Altuve for the second out of the second inning. So 4 in a row now retired by Odorizzi. And 2 outs here in the second inning for Ha-Sung Kim. Kim just over 200 at 203 with 2 homers and 14 runs batted in. He's now got 9 starts in a row. been starting at third base in the absence of Manny Machado. And moving to shortstop today with Fernando Tatis Jr. kind of getting the day off defensively. He's the DH for the Padres in this interleague matchup. Quickly 0-2.
No, he's shown well defensively, in my opinion, especially at third base. And being able to be versatile, to be able to move around the diamond, different angles you have to handle. He's shown confidence defensively and improving offensively.
Outside for ball one. Yeah, in the field, he's made appearances at second base, 4 games at second base, 13 games at third base, and now 19 games at shortstop. And of course, he was at shortstop for Joe Musgrove's no-hitter. 1-2 pitch outside, made quite a few good plays.
You think about that responsibility of making that last out, too, that big throw. I think all the Padre fans will remember that moment.
Stack it up on the left side against him in the shift. Just away. Odorizzi has not really appreciated Jordan Baker's strike zone.
Yeah, he had the walk-off. You can see him just taking a little stroll, thinking that that was catching the edge. He has complete command of where he's locating that fastball. Add a little more velocity on that one as well.
Popped up right side. And it'll be Jones who makes the catch. Round number 3 at the top of the second inning. We played an inning and a half without a score in Houston.
In the Padres, Yu Darvish going out for his second inning of work. His last outing, very effective. He went 7 innings. The thing that was interesting, though, is he only had 5 strikeouts in that last outing. That's a season low for him. And when you look back at how he used his repertoire, it was very different than he normally does. Normally we see a lot of fastballs, complemented also by the curveball. But in the last outing, as you see there in the notes, only 5 curveballs thrown, and he didn't have the same command of his fastball last outing as he normally does. Normally he throws it for a strike 60% of the time, and his last outing was only 50%. So how did he compensate for that? He threw a lot more cutters and a lot more sliders. Increase in the cutters up to 44% and a 15% increase in the number of sliders. The point is, he was not able to work back and forth as much as he normally does, did not get as many awkward swings and misses or hitters being caught off guard. He had to go to contact a little bit more, throwing the cutter and the slider. Very similar pitches, but a little bit more depth on it, like that slider you just saw. So guys, hopefully he has all the repertoire working today. We've already seen several curveballs. We've seen a split finger. If that's the case, more strikeouts for Yu Darvish. We'll see how it goes. Don Sweeney, back up to you.
All right, Scan, thanks very much. We'll be keeping an eye out for that as Yu Darvish works here into his second inning. And Carlos Correa leading it off. Pitch in, makes it 3-0.
You know, I'd like to go back to Bob. Also, he throws the slow curveball just to give a different look to these hitters. He's somewhat eliminated that as well. Is that all feel?
Yeah, a lot of times it is feel, Sweens, and it's a great question because it's interesting. 2 outings ago, he had mentioned to us that he really felt like he had made some good changes to his mechanics. Now he's working a little bit more quickly. He's been breaking his hands more early, using a stronger front arm, but it didn't translate in his last outing. And a lot of times that is a feel pitch, the curveball, the big slow one that you're asking about. Now we know he throws 11 different pitches. A lot of them are variations off of one pitch to another. But if you don't have a feel for that big slow curveball, then it can just hang up there. And Mark, you know, how much do you love a big hanging slow curveball?
Yeah, but it's a different look to me, and that's the reason why he has varied that breaking ball. And if you land it for a strike early, that can be a key. Bob, the other question I have too, when you think of 11 pitches and mechanically you're starting to tinker on certain things, does that waver with all your pitches?
It can, and we'll see if Tommy Pham can run this one down in the corner, and thank goodness he does. But yes, to your point, when you start adjusting some of the things that it appeared that he did, which again, he'd sped up his motion a little bit, but to compensate for that, breaking his hands a little bit sooner, it can change the release point on certain things. And it makes certain things sharper, but you also have to start your breaking pitches potentially in a different spot to get them to land where you want them to. So yes, it's usually a good adjustment, but a couple of things need to be altered along the way. And it's a great question that you're bringing up, Sweens. Did it affect his ability to land that big, slow curveball, which creates the back and forth, to speed it up, slow it down, which creates more swings and misses? We'll just see how this game plays out, but we did see some curveballs in that first inning, and hopefully we see some more.
Here's Taylor Jones, who is a late addition to the lineup. Billy Gurriel has got a finger problem that has him out of the lineup today after playing in last night's game, and a bit of an adjustment for Dusty Baker right before game time.
Yeah, that's losing 38 RBIs and also the 7 home runs. It's a big bat to miss.
And the injuries are starting to pile up right now for the Astros.
Mark, question for you, if I can, from the hitter's perspective. When you're facing a guy like you, Darvish, or any pitcher for that matter, how much do you rely on the scouting reports that you're given beforehand versus what you actually start to see in game? Is that something that you can alter right away? Because we're talking about the different break and what Darvish might throw. How much do you have to adapt immediately? How much are you trusting scouting reports, and how long do you trust them for?
Well, with guys that have so much arsenal to be able to present to you, I always go back to some of the hitting coaches, and Don Mattingly always said this to me, which was really important. He's got a lot of movement to both sides of the plate. So you want to center it because you want to be ready for mistakes. You don't necessarily want to try to pick and choose different areas to go for, because it's going to be a frustrating day if you're going against a Yu Darvish. So to me, you just concentrate on honoring the fastball, but knowing you can sit on breaking balls at times for Yu Darvish because he throws so many of them.
Do you try to guess at all on when there's going to be an off-speed count, or do you just have to always commit fastball and adjust?
I never guessed, and I was one of those hitters, and I think a lot of guys with experience can guess, and they have that resume to be able to sit on a breaking ball. To me, you have to honor that fastball, because I think he makes more mistakes with the fastball. It still has the velocity and movement to go along with it, so it's really difficult to try to pick and choose and try to guess.
Runs away for ball 3, full count. Let's take a look at StatCast, powered by Google Cloud.
Well, you see the usage. A lot of cutters. He mixes the sliders. He can change velocity with all of those pitches. An occasional four-seam fastball, but a plethora of pitches to choose from. Just commanding all those can be tough at times.
1 on, 1 out, and a 3-2 pitch coming up here for Jones. Ground ball back to Darvish. She'll go to second for 1, on to first for 2. Double play. Nicely done. They'll go 1-4-3 on the DP. We're through 2 without a score in Houston. Third inning, and it's time now for our Valley View Casino trivia question. Question today, the MLB record for most consecutive extra innings games is 5, set by the Red Sox, Cubs, Dodgers, Tigers, or White Sox. To enter our Valley View Trivia Sweepstakes, tweet your answer to Valley View Trivia question to @Bally Sports SD and include the hashtag Valley View Trivia. A winner will be announced next Saturday in the postgame show. Visit ballysports.com for full rules and details.
You have a guess?
I think Cubs.
I'm going to go with the Cubs as well. Day games? That's really difficult. And when you're mentally taxed with night games, day games, coming off the road, that's my choice as well. 5 in a row. Woo.
Well, the Padres have played 3 in a row. And that's under the new set of rules where you start the runner at second base. Can you imagine 5 in a row without that?
Yeah, because this day and age, you know, the extra innings, they're trying to look for that homer. And it can get lengthy.
You can spend a long time looking for that home run.
Right. especially with the relief corps. I know managers throughout the game like the new rule. I would assume they like it, trying to preserve their pitching staff.
Victor Caratini leading it off here in the third inning. 5 in a row retired by Odorizzi. Odorizzi coming in at 0-2 with an ERA over 10. But fresh off the IL for this start here today as they stack it up defensively on the right side. Altuve in short right. Well, slipped out of the hand of Odorizzi. Curveball didn't curve. Grounded softly right side. It's Correa in the shift who throws out Caratini. And it's 6 in a row now retired by Odorizzi. 1 down here in the third inning. Another good-sized crowd on hand today at Minute Maid Park. Better than 32,000 last night. And again, they are at 100% capacity right now. The other Texas team has been since day one, opening day. Yeah. Now, base hit in the first for Pham, who's extended that hitting streak to 4 games now. Strike call? Not sure it was. I'm pretty sure Tommy didn't think it was. Oh, yeah. Spin it. I don't know if you can spin that, though. I don't think it's spinnable.
Those are sweet knockoffs, though. Creativity is always the big key. Those are nice.
Very nice. That's where that first strike was called out there, but not this time.
Don, I'm still working on you getting into the real thing.
How's that going? Any progress at all to report?
I got some inroads.
Okay.
I can't say it's a definite. But we need that picture, we need the video, and we need you to spin it.
I want to spin it. That's inside, and it's 2-2. Just once. One time.
I think we have to voice in one of your home run calls and then put it around your neck.
It's a piece of the catcher Stubbs on the way by, and it hangs here at 2-2.
Do you want someone to spin it for you, or do you want to spin it? That's the thing, because you're getting it on.
I think I want to spin it.
Right?
Yeah. I want the full experience.
So when we put it over your neck,
then I spin it.
Tell us not to touch you.
2-2. It's outside for ball 3. I think this is the guy we got to get to.
Yeah, that's the jeweler.
Yeah. Ground ball foul over by Manny Machado waiting on deck.
No offense to the guy that actually made.
Yes.
But I like to call Manny the jeweler. Yes.
Payoff pitch to Tommy Pham. And he pops it up into shallow center. Out goes Altuve. And the Astros second baseman makes the catch for out number 2. So 7 in a row now retired by Odorizzi. 2 down in the third inning. That'll bring up Manny Machado. It's like the clouds have set in outside because that strip of sunlight that started to make its way across the outfield has disappeared altogether.
Yeah, and that's what the players want, especially a day game. That cloud cover helps.
Manny Machado struck out swinging in the first inning. One of 2 strikeouts today for Odorizzi. He's now throwing 50 pitches through 2 2/3. Popped up into shallow right center field, and look out. Here comes the center fielder, Straw, right in front of Tucker. To the right field. It's a 1-2-3 third, 2.5 done without a score in Houston. Top of the third inning. It's time now for our guaranteed rate believe. MLB rankings this season for Padres pitchers, really good. ERA first, strikeouts first, on an average second. Whip is third. And Yu Darvish, big part of that. A breaking ball in there for a strike to Miles Straw, the center fielder. He's made the catch for the final out of the top of the inning, and here he is leading it off in the bottom of the third. That was a curveball from Darvish. 0-2.
Yeah, there's a slow breaking ball we were talking to Bob about last inning. Getting a feel for that, giving a different look. Great location.
Tried to slip the fastball by him, but missed down low.
The fastball typically has that two-seam action. You can see he hasn't felt good with that. He's pulled a lot of his fastballs to the glove side.
Straw sends it to center, and in comes Profar. Makes the catch about letter high for the first out of the bottom of the third inning. Darvish has one down here in the third, and that'll bring up Garrett Stubbs. Stubbs was recalled from AAA Sugarland. Marks the second time in the majors this season. Played in parts of 2 years in Houston, 33 career major league games prior to today. Martin Maldonado caught the first game last night, and today it is Garrett Stubbs. 186 average in his major league career in the 33 previous games he has played. Oh, it slips out of the hand of Darvish.
I would think with Maldonado last night catching a extensive game,
yes,
to say the least. Also having the #1 pitcher, Zach Greinke, scheduled to pitch tomorrow. Probably not an easy decision to insert your backup catcher.
Up the middle, ranging on the run. Here's Ha-Sung Kim. Nice play. Cut it off in front of Cronenworth, and he really had the best chance and got it done for out number 2. So 2 down and the top of the order. Second time through now for Yu Darvish. Here comes Jose Altuve. Walked in the first inning. Here he is in the third. On Thursday night, he reached another milestone, his 139th home run. That tied Bob Watson, 8th most home runs in franchise history. So far, 6 home runs this year, and in his career against Yu Darvish, not a lot of success. 219 with 6 strikeouts. Up and in at 95. Darvish coming in with a record individually of 5-1 with a 1.75 ERA. 11th start in a Padres uniform. Shifting are the Padres on the left side. Right at the knees. The fastball that time worked. 1-2.
Yeah, he had good two-seam action on that pitch. Located perfectly down and away.
Strike 3 call. And that is the 3rd strikeout for Yu Darvish. A 1-2-3 third. We head to the 4th without a score. Fourth inning back in Houston. It's time now to answer our Valley View Casino trivia question. The MLB record for most consecutive extra innings games is set at 5 right now, and that was the Tigers back September 9th through the 13th. In 1908, it's been some time ago since the last one.
I know this is a big shock, but both of us were wrong. We both picked the Cubs.
Jay Cronenworth, Fernando Tatis Jr., and Eric Hosmer scheduled to bat here in the 4th inning. Cronenworth walked in the 1st inning. On the ground, back to Odorizzi. He fields, runs a little bit, and flips to first base for the first out here of the 4th inning. So Cronenworth retired, and that'll bring up Fernando.
Now the comebacker, one hopper, actually surprised Odorizzi in the easy play to first base. He has been cruising. Looks very comfortable after his 2 rehab starts in AAA.
So it's 9 in a row retired by Odorizzi right now. He's in a pretty good groove, and that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. He struck out swinging in the 1st inning, 0 for 1. And a 2 strikeout day so far for Odorizzi. Struck out Machado in the 1st and Tatis in the 1st inning. Goes around. In the last 9 games since returning from the IL, Tatis is hitting at .500, 15 for his last 30. 5 doubles, 5 homers. As that one comes up and in on him to make it 2-1. The 22-year-old waiting on a 2-1 pitch. 2-2.
Now he's seen the cutter and also the split finger. Got him with the slider his first at bat. See him cutting that one at the top of the strike zone.
Full count now. He has walked one. That was Jake Cronenworth back in the first inning. They shift on Tatis on the left side, but in the outfield they play for him to go the other way with Straw, the center fielder, over towards right center. Swing and a miss, and he strikes out Tatis for the second time today. Third strikeout for Odorizzi. 2 down in the fourth inning.
Yeah, most of the fastballs have been sitting right around 91. The extra velocity on the 94-mile-an-hour fastball gets Tatis elevating at the top of the strike zone.
Two outs in the fourth inning, and 10 in a row now retired by Odorizzi. And here is Hosmer, who will take ball one. Eric popped out to the second baseman, Jose Altuve, in the first inning, 0 for 1. Strike at the knees.
Yeah, just good to see Eric Hosmer in the lineup today. He has a very good career batting average against the Astros. 341 in his career coming into today.
.313 average against Odorizzi. A double, a home run, a couple RBIs. On the ground to second base, it's Altuve. And it's a 1-2-3, top of the fourth inning. 11 in a row retired by Odorizzi. We're scoreless. Fourth inning back in Houston. Remember to enter the Saquon Scouting Report sweepstakes. Follow at Bally Sports SD on Twitter and reply to today's Saquon Scouting Report with a yes or no using the hashtag Saquon Scout. Visit ballysports.com for full rules and details. In his career, Fernando Tatis Jr. is averaging over 1 RBI per game versus AL opponents. If you think he'll record at least 1 RBI, reply more. If you do not think he will record an RBI, reply less. Now it's on to the bottom of the fourth inning. And Chas McCormick leading it off. And swinging at the first pitch. He lines it into left field, and there's the first hit of the ball game for the Houston Astros. It comes to lead off the bottom of the fourth inning. So the leadoff single and the first hit of the day for the Astros. And Alex Bregman coming up. Bregman struck out swinging in the first inning, one of 3 Ks for Yu Darvish. Fouls it off to the right, out of play. Darvish had walked 2 coming into this inning, but had not given up a base hit. He does to McCormick to begin things in the last of the fourth inning. As Hosmer holds on McCormick at first base. Outfield about straight away, and that's because Bregman's got power to all fields, really.
Sure does. Stands right on that plate, too, Don. Chokes up on the bat.
Big secondary lead at first base for McCormick. And an even 50 pitches right now for Yu Darvish as he works in the fourth inning. Runner goes. The pitch is a strike, throw down. Not in time. A stolen base for Chas McCormick.
Surprisingly, the Astros only steal 12 stolen bases coming into that one right there. 28th all in baseball. Dusty Baker understands there's not been a lot of offense in this game, and they have to really push the issue.
So McCormick into scoring position now with nobody out. Bregman, a strikeout victim in the first inning. He went swinging. Fouled away to the right, and we'll do it again here, 1-2.
Got to be careful of Bregman. He likes the ball elevated. Yu Darvish got away with one there.
Had 41 home runs back in 2019. Most he's had in his career. Total of 6 home runs last year in the shortened season. He's already got 6 this year. And swings at the 1-2, grounding into shortstop, and Ha-Seong Kim will get it there in time for out number 1. No advance for McCormick at second base, and there's one down here in the 4th inning. Unable to move the runner along is Bregman. That takes us to Kyle Tucker. Tucker 0 for 1. Flied out to center field in the first inning. Jurickson Profar, center fielder, over towards right center. And really well off the line in left is Pham. He is almost to right center field. So if Tucker could take it the other way, he could run a while. As they're really shifting for him to pull in the outfield. This one is grounded foul.
Yeah, Don, typically because this stadium is not deep in the outfield, you pinch those gaps. You have to cover them, especially in left field. Puts a lot of responsibility on Tommy Pham.
Because basically anything hit in that direction is going to be off the wall anyway. With that short porch in left field, and Pham is almost past that area. And into left center field. Ball and a strike here to Tucker. Darvish taking a little stroll behind the hill in the midst of a meeting with himself.
Yeah, really just trying to find himself mechanically today.
Leadoff single by McCormick, stole second base. Bregman grounded out to short, 1 on, 1 out here in the 4th inning. Did he go? Yes, he did. James Hoyt, third base umpire, said he offered.
I thought he definitely did, and the reason why, that cutter was chasing him. Started on the inside part of the plate and worked off.
One-two pitch to Tucker. 2-2. Tucker had 2 doubles in the ballgame last night. First time up today, flied out to center field. That was a diving catch out there by Profar in right center field, him laying it out. And as it turned out, the Astros did not score in that first inning. They threatened, as they do again here in the 4th inning with a runner at second. 2-2 to Tucker. We'll have to wait as Darvish backs off. Bounces that one, and Caratini's able to pick it. A full count now. Looking back over the starts for Darvish, he has not gone beyond 7 innings in any start this year. However, he has gone 5 times. This is his 11th start of the season. Fouled again, and we'll do it again. 3-2.
Yeah, another point on that, Don, to your aspect. Only pitched over 100 pitches once this year. That was against San Francisco, April 30th. 107 pitches that day.
Everything else pretty much been in the mid-90s for the most part. And again, they were hoping you go deeper into this game today with the bullpen really taxed. His 60th pitch is coming up right now with 1 out here in the 4th inning. Didn't help that the first hitter that he faced in Altuve threw 10 pitches.
Right.
Line foul. Well out ahead of that was Tucker.
His first at bat, as you mentioned, the line out to center field, and Profar making the ending inning catch. Tried to sneak a fastball by him. He'd like to do that here, but you have to elevate against Tucker.
Tucker lifts a fly ball to shallow center. Ha-Sung Kim makes the catch for the second out. Again, no advance for McCormick. Remains at second base with now 2 down. So Tucker pops out to the shortstop, and that'll bring up Carlos Correa. Seven games in his career against the Padres, hitting at just 130. 3-for-23 with 9 strikeouts. Facing Yu Darvish with 2 outs in the 4th inning. In the air to deep right field. Back goes Myers, and it is gone. 2-run home run for Carlos Correa, his 8th of the year. And the Astros jump out to the 2-0 lead here in the last of the 4th inning.
Now, first pitch. Have to worry about this situation, and it's a cutter over the plate. Carlos Correa, when he is going right, that right center gap is his power spot, as you can see. Just a mistake by Darvish.
So 2-0 Astros, 2 down in the inning, and here is Aledmys Diaz. Takes strike 1, picks up that outside corner. Home run number 8 of the year for Correa. RBIs 24 and 25 on the season. That one fouled off Caratini. I got a piece of him. Diaz checking on Caratini, make sure he's all right, and now back in the box, down 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he strikes out Diaz to end the inning, but the damage has been done. Carlos Correa with a 2-run shot. Astros lead it 2-0.
White Sox, that's Tyler Nevin, 24-year-old, making his major league debut, the son of Phil Nevin, former Padre. It's his first at bat against Dallas Keuchel, and also on his 24th birthday. Last night's game was rained out. That was supposed to be his debut. Family in the stands. Mom Kristen Nevin. Special moment, and congratulations to Tyler Nevin.
You'll never forget that, that's for sure.
Saw also, it's a stat, that he's the third guy in Major League history to make his debut on his birthday. So a pretty special day all around for the Nevin family.
There's Will Myers to lead it off in the 5th, and a ground ball slowly hit to third. Bregman bare hands and gets Myers at first base. Nice play. Alex Bregman coming in barehanded to get Myers for the first out of the 5th inning.
It's a big league play. Alex Bregman, a very good third baseman, but a do or die play, and a strong arm getting Myers. That is a very difficult play. Looked very easy for Bregman.
1 out in the 5th inning, and it brings up Jurickson Profar. 12 in a row retired by Odorizzi right now. He's in a pretty good groove. Works here into the 5th inning with 1 out, and his first start back off the IL. 67 pitches deep into that right now. And really, fortunately for both teams, there's been no action in either of the pens yet.
Yeah, I think that's by design today. Taxing day for both clubs yesterday.
Third straight extra inning game for Jace Tingler's squad. The good part is you've won 2 of the 3 games. This one is popped up, and the catcher got the backswing pretty hard as there is Bregman to make the catch on the pop-up. That swing really got Stubbs. Backswing, and he appears to be okay. 2 down. His pitcher checking on him. So 2 down in the 5th inning, and brings up Ha-Sung Kim. Check this out. Backhand.
Yeah, big swing, and it catches him on the backswing, to your point.
Wow. Staggered him.
Yeah, Jordan Baker to hold him up.
Profar was checking on him. (1-0) to Ha-Sung Kim. Line down the left field line, foul. Popped out to first base first time up. And Taylor Jones made the catch. Great return so far today for Odorizzi, and he gets some run support with a 2-run home run by Correa in the bottom of the 4th inning.
A lot of awkward swings for the Padres today. Foul balls, pitches that are out of the strike zone.
Strike 3 call over the outside corner. 4th strikeout for Odorizzi. He's retired 14 Padres in a row. 2-0 Astros. 5th inning. It it's time for the Kia Player Profile. And the Astros offense. MLB rankings this year. First in batting average. Third in OPS. Third in on-base percentage. And the fewest number of strikeouts. Make a lot of contact.
And that changed the narrative too, right? I mean, you have a successful team. Plays good baseball. Padres have done a much better job at that as well.
Taylor Jones swings at the first pitch, lifts a fly ball. It is Cronenworth in short center to make the catch. So one down here in the fifth. And that'll bring up Miles Straw, who flied out to center field in the third inning. No homers for Straw, 16 runs batted in. Defensively, he's played a very good center field in the games we have seen. High strike call. Darvish got a call there.
You think about it though, Don. Losing George Springer just changes the whole narrative of this club, in my opinion.
Big time.
He's in Toronto, signed a big free agent deal. Always looked at George Springer as the guy that changed the leadoff position. You can obviously talk about Ricky Henderson and what he did, but the power threat in that leadoff position, being able to go up 1-0. That was George Springer to me. Gone through some injuries for Toronto. It's been a struggle for him this year.
Well, it's been a struggle for the Blue Jays, really. I mean, what a tough situation that is. I played a home game in, what, a year and a half?
Yeah, and they started in Florida. Now they have to go to Buffalo. And obviously they want to get back to Toronto and get their fans in the stands. But yeah, that's got to be very difficult. It almost feels like your whole life is on the road.
Whole season. Which was the case last year, of course. Down the left field line. Pham was over in left center, and that's going to one-hop the wall. And plays the carom quickly, but into second base safely goes Miles Straw with a one-out double here in the fifth inning.
Well, Miles Straw has not given too much offensively. You see off the end of the bat, just sweeping the bat through the strike zone, perfectly placed in left field. Like I said, Tommy Pham favoring that left center gap, easily goes off the wall.
One out runner at second, and Garrett Stubbs. Stubbs grounded out to the shortstop. Ha-Sung Kim in the third inning. He's 0 for 1. Caratini trying to find it as he spins on that foul ball. And it's well back into the seats and out of play. Well, the Padres pitchers K9 your K9 wins. If the Padres strike out 9 or more batters in a game, all Padres fans can visit participating Petco locations the next day and receive free dog or cat treats with Pals rewards. Visit petco.com/PadresK9 for more details. One out runner at second. Garrett Stubbs batting out of the 9 spot for the Astros here in the fifth inning. One fouled off Caratini. He gets hit again.
He's getting crushed the last week or so, hasn't he?
Been unbelievable.
In a punching bag.
Let's get back to the room. This road trip and just sit there.
Ice bath.
Everything hurts.
I know the feeling. Obviously not getting hit. I just know that feeling that everything hurts. Aren't we in that phase of life right now?
Pretty much, yeah.
Wake up and you feel like you played 9 innings or an extra inning game. Get off the bike at my house and I feel like I did a marathon. It's not a good feel.
Two to Stubbs. Called a ball, and Darvish didn't like that at all. He's asking if it was down, and it looked like it was a strike at the knees.
Yeah, Jordan Baker, when he's giving off the plate, it's been wide. It hasn't been down. Has not called that low pitch too many times today.
Darvish kind of threw his arms up, and you can see why. Really good pitch. But a full count instead. With a Straw at second base, 1 away here in the 5th inning. And that's ball 4. He walks him. 3rd walk allowed by Darvish in this outing.
It's really the first time I've seen you, Darvish, really be demonstrative about the last 2 calls. I thought that last one was just barely off the plate. Either one could have been called a strike.
So now you got Altuve coming up as the order flips over. The Straw at second, Stubbs at first, 1 out, and Jose Altuve. Victor Caratini steps in front of the plate, reels off some signs for the infielders. At least the runners are off here. What he's going to do. Third time this year that Darvish has walked 3 in an outing, tying his season high in that category. And that hits Altuve's bat, I believe. Would have hit him.
I wonder if that nicked off the bat. Trying to sell it here.
Altuve's shaking his head over at the dugout. We'll see. Ricocheted off Caratini.
Off the end of the bat. Does have that pinky finger wrapped over the knob of the bat.
Yeah, so it may be the hand, in fact. So hit by the pitch will load the bases. Baker, the home plate umpire, out to break up the meeting. Bases filled now with Astros, and you get Chas McCormick coming up here for Houston.
Chas definitely had his first single on that first pitch. Very aggressive early in the count.
There you go, after that first pitch, and he fouls it off.
Again, he goes with that cutter. Just worked on the edge of the plate. One to Correa was right down the middle.
Bases loaded for the Astros with 1 down here in the 5th inning. 0-2. Straw at third, Stubbs at second, Altuve at first base for Houston with 1 down here in the 5th, and the Astros already on top in this game, 2-0. 80th pitch of the day coming up here for Yu Darvish. Skips in for ball one.
Pretty good job by Victor Caratini. He's gaining trust with his pitcher out on the mound, being able to bury that ball.
Two and two. This with a slider that time. Taylor Jones popped out to begin the inning. Straw doubled. Stubbs walked. And then Altuve was hit by a pitch to load him up for the Astros. Dusty Baker looking on, waiting on a 2-2 is McCormick. Whoa, very close pitch. And now a full count.
The strike zone is tightened up and might have something to do with Yu Darvish has been all over. Not hitting the location. It looked like a decent pitch within the strike zone.
Three-two pitch coming up. In the air to deep left field. Incoming now is Pham. He'll make the catch. Tagging at third base is Straw. Throw is cut off, and the Astros out on. Sac fly makes it 3-0 Houston.
Got to 3-2 with the bases loaded. It had to be a quality pitch. He goes with the cutter. It jams him to left. Not a deep fly ball, but with Pham's arm, Straw easily scores.
So 3-0 now. Astros on top here in the fifth inning against Darvish. And Alex Bregman now the hitter with runners at first and second. Third AB for Bregman today. He has struck out swinging and grounded out to shortstop.
A big situation in the game here. Can't afford to extend this lead.
Strike called on the outside corner. Yeah, got to keep this deficit at 3 right now. Give the Padres offense a chance to come back. They've done that many times already.
They sure have. That's been a trait of this club.
Fly ball down the right field line and foul.
As we've mentioned, Don, too, Orsillo is not going to be able to be extended in this game. Coming off the IL today for this start. Only made 2 rehab starts. He has cruised today, but the bullpen ERA for the Astros, 4.27 ERA, 20th in baseball.
So it's 73 pitches through the first 5 innings. Nobody warming right now in the Astros pen. And Odorizzi in a stretch where he's retired 14 Padres in a row. And 0-2 pitch to Bregman. Bounces in. Caratini blocks it. No advance for the base runners.
Almost has that feel of the Milwaukee series when the starting pitching for the Brewers was so good. And they come out of the ball game, almost a sense of relief for the Padres.
Bregman cleans this out. Off the bottom of the wall. Around from second base is Stubbs. He will score. To second and third, and it is now 4-0 Houston. Wall ball double for Alex Bregman adds another run for the Astros.
It's been so hard for Darvish to finish up. You see the split finger. Nothing on it, just tumbling. And Alex Bregman, the high ball hitter, shoots this off the left field wall.
Rothschild out there to talk to Darvish. Phone is ringing in the pen. And it looks like somebody's going to get up here for San Diego. Looks like Craig Stammen's going to be first up in the Padres pen. And Stammen just threw his first pitch. There's the second one. So he's getting ready in a hurry. Rapid fire right now. Darvish running into trouble here in the fifth inning. Has allowed 4 runs. Kyle Tucker batting with runners at second and third. And a chance to really open this game up right now. His fly to center, popped out to short, 0 for 2. Ball 1. Softly hit right side. Cronenworth with a bobble. Run will score. Altuve in the back door. Don't see that very often at all. Cronenworth just boots it. And the Astros take a 5-0 lead.
This one hurts. Routine ground ball, and uncharacteristically, Jake Cronenworth. E4. That one definitely hurts. He has been so good in those routine plays.
Next pitch will be the 25th of the inning for Yu Darvish, who's had to work really hard in this inning. And he's not out of it yet. Here is Carlos Correa at a 2-run shot in the 4th inning. The scoring started as Darvish gets a strike in there. Eighth member of the Astros to bat here in the 5th inning. Still throwing hard and jumping ahead here, 0-2.
It seemed like there was a little anger behind that pitch. Reach back and add some extra.
That is strike 3. So it puts an end to the inning, but not before the Astros tack on 3 more. Take a 5-0 lead at the end of 5. As we enter into the 6th inning, and it's time now for our Land Rover above and beyond play. And that's really the work by Jake Odorizzi, who's in a stretch right now in which he has retired 14 Padres in a row. 5 innings, 1 hit, no runs. He's walked a batter and struck out 4 in his return, and he has been really good today.
Yeah, and you know what? It hasn't been a lot of velocity for Jake Odorizzi. He's just spotted his fastball all over the quadrants. giving the Padres some fits, and they've gotten out of the strike zone a lot today.
Well, he's got some run support now. 2 runs in the 4th, 3 in the 5th. And here is Victor Caratini to lead it off for the Friars in the 6th inning. They'll take strike 1. Next pitch will be the 75th for Odorizzi. Meanwhile, on the other side, Yu Darvish has thrown 92 pitches through the first 5 innings as Stammen continues to warm in the pen.
Hey, look at Odorizzi too. He hasn't had to utilize his curveball much, his slider. He's thrown some cutters at times. Split finger hasn't been on point, but he's thrown it enough to keep it in the minds of the Padre hitters.
That is a fair ball down the right field line, and Caratini has a single. They were to shift over on that right side, and gets this one right down the line on a fair ball.
Yeah, he gets a foot down and rips it off the glove of Jones. That line drive approach by Victor Caratini. Get this offensive rolling.
Breaks up a string of 14 in a row, retired by Odorizzi. Good runner on for the Padres. That's just their 2nd hit of the day. And now it's back up top for Tommy Pham. Pham has singled to center and popped out to second base, 1 for 2.
Don, you look at last night, and all you have to remember is how the 11th inning went. 6 hits and 7 runs. This offense has the ability to do that. They haven't shown it today. But at the top of the order, now's the time.
Brooks Raley has just hopped up, just started to warm up in the pen. After that leadoff single by Caratini, starts things here in the 6th inning. 1-1 to Pham. Outside for ball 2. Center fielder Miles Straw over towards right center as first baseman Taylor Jones holding on Caratini. Lined into center field, a base hit for Tommy Pham. Another 2-hit day for Pham. And up to second base goes Caratini, and the Padres starting to get something going here in the 6th inning.
Yeah, back-to-back line drive strokes. First one for Victor Caratini. Now Tommy Pham.
2 on, nobody out. Here comes Manny Machado.
Yeah, Odorizzi has been tiring. You could tell. Velocity is down. Location is not there.
Looks like Brent Strom, the pitching coach, is coming out now to buy some more time for Raley. First they sent the catcher Stubbs out there. Now Strom arriving. Now a quick word from Saquon Casino.
Padres fans, surround yourself with everything you love about your team in the new exclusive Padres Hotel Suite. Visit Saquon.com to book your stay.
2 on, nobody out here for the Padres. Machado coming up. Manny today 0 for 2. He has struck out swinging and flied out to center field.
Now Manny came in hitting over 300 versus Odorizzi. Big situation in the ball game for the Padres offense.
There's strike one at 91. Strike two. So that split again, 0-2.
Did a good job tunneling this pitch. Right off that first pitch fastball, he throws the split finger. Speeding up Manny Machado.
Machado struck out swinging in the first inning, flied out to center field in the third. Now batting in the sixth inning with 2 on, nobody out, and the Padres trailing by 5. Caratini at second, Pham at first. Flips it foul, 93 that time. We'll do it again.
And with 2 strikes, he has added on. Hasn't been consistent with that velocity. Dusty Baker knows that he's getting to that end where the pitch count is in his mind.
I kind of feel like this could be his last hitter as Raley appears to be ready in the pen. With Cronenworth waiting on deck. There's a 1-2 pitch to Machado. Not close, 2-2.
So many times, Don, you go on body language for the pitcher. Saw him slap his leg after that mislocation of the pitch.
Down and in, full count. There's Cronenworth. We got the lefty ready to go in the pen, and Brooks Raley.
His comfort is always that high fastball, and he's been crowding Manny Machado. Thrown 3 split-fingered fastballs in this at bat.
Calls out Stubbs again. There's a runner at second base, and Caratini's been out there a long time.
I think this is a situation. You start looking at Stubbs, he'll probably just throw the pitch and not even throw some signs down with the guy on second base.
Two on, nobody out for the Padres here in the sixth inning as Machado asks for time and backs out. Manny will flip this to center, but right at Straw, who makes the catch for out number 1. Straw was in the perfect spot. Here comes Dusty Baker, and he will get his left-hander Brooks Raley from the pen. So Odorizzi had a stretch in which he retired 14 in a row. Gave up back-to-back base hits in the inning, but he gets Machado to fly out. With 1 out here in the sixth inning, got a pitching change from Houston. It is 5-0 Astros as we step aside. Toyota dealers by Circa Resort and Casino. By Jerome's Furniture. Catch the Padres action from Jerome's best seat in the house. Sign up for a chance to win at jeromes.com. And by Mozzie Heating and Solar. Back at Minute Maid Park in Houston, Texas. It's been all Astros today on top 5-0. The Padres put together back-to-back base hits. Manny Machado flies out. 2-on-1 away in the inning. And Brooks Raley into the game now for the Astros.
Brooks Raley came in last night's game in the 11th inning. Didn't record an out. And ended up taking the loss. Left-on-left matchups with Jake Cronenworth. Jake singled off him last night in the 11th.
Cronenworth walked in the first inning, grounded back to the mound in the 4th inning. Odorizzi was really good today. Ended up throwing 87 pitches, 53 for strikes. And speaking of strikes, Cronenworth the recipient of strike 1. Odorizzi leaves responsible for the 2-man on. With Caratini at second, Pham at first. Did he go? No, he did not, says James Hoy, third base umpire. Caratini and Pham at second and first for the Padres. Lined and into center field. Not sure if it was Caratini, and he breaks for third, but he'll get there, sliding in. Had to wait and see if that got through. He was hanging around at second base, and now the bases are loaded for the Padres. Jake Cronenworth with a base hit off the reliever Raley.
Well, here comes the Padre offense. Line drive approach in this 6th inning.
Look, Caratini going back. Thought that was going to be a force out at third base the way that happened.
You know what, Don, you made a great point last night with Correa's length. The big, tall shortstop. You got to be very careful with those line drives.
So the bases are loaded for Fernando. Chance here with one swing of the bat to get right back into this game, as that one is inside for ball 1. Inside, and it's 2-0. Downstairs, ball 3, and no place to put Fernando.
Wow, Brooks Raley looks very timid. A situation where one pitch can change this ball game. Did not record an out last night.
Andre Scrub up in the pen right now for the Astros. We've not seen him yet in the series.
3-batter minimum comes into play here.
Tatis swinging 3-0, grounds one to the shortstop area. It's Altuve who fires to first. They get the out and a run scores. In from third comes Caratini. Padres are on the board. It's now 5-1. Right up the middle, right around second base, and Altuve was on the left side. He steps in front of second, fires to first to get Tatis, who will pick up an RBI.
You can see that ground ball just hit the top of the baseball. Altuve takes the out at first base.
So Tatis there swinging 3-0. 2 down in the inning, second and third now for the Padres, and here's Eric Hosmer. Hosmer was 0 for 2 against Odorizzi. Popping out to second base, grounding to second base, and both times Jose Altuve up to the task. Ball one. Ball two.
With that ball by Framber Valdez last night, it's got to be in the back of the mind of Eric Hosmer. See that right forearm with the pad on it.
The Padres into this pen after 5 1/3 from Odorizzi, and that's a good thing. There's a ground ball to second base. Altuve throws out Hosmer. The Padres will strand a pair. They pick up a run in the inning. At the end of 5 1/2, it is 5-1 Astros. To the last half of the 6th inning, Ballast Point says cheers to San Diego. This beautiful look at America's finest city. Now back in Houston, where the Padres are on the board, they get a run in the top half of the 6th inning and bring on a new pitcher after 5 innings for Yu Darvish, who departs on the hook. It's Craig Stammen.
Well, look, Craig Stammen's looking for a bounce back. Wasn't as polished the last time out, which was Thursday in Milwaukee. 22 games, and he has been excellent. See the walk to strikeout ratio. Only 5 walks to 36 strikeouts.
So Yu Darvish goes 5 innings, 4 hits, 5 runs. 4 of the 5 runs are earned. He walked 3 and struck out 5. Ended up throwing 92 pitches. And the walks tying a season high, which has now been done 3 times. Ledmus Diaz leads it off and grounds it foul. Diaz against Darvish. Flat out to the warning track in left and struck out swinging. 0 for 2 today. Popped up foul off to the right out of play. 0 and 2. See the sun coming through the panes of glass out there, and now into center field. It's so dark inside, though, even with that sunshine coming through the windows in left, that they have the lights on inside the stadium.
It does. When you get into a dome stadium like that, sometimes it looks so dark, and they have plenty of lights. It just gives you that weird feeling, and you have to adapt to it, especially the outfielders. The concentration really comes into play defensively.
Lights on in the stadium, and there's a ground ball foul. I guess they have to, because it's really pretty dark around the infield. The outfield is lit up pretty well because of that sunshine. Diaz leading it off here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Here's an 0-2 pitch. No shift here on Diaz. And the center fielder Profar a little bit towards right center field for Diaz to go the other way.
Wow.
Whoa. Should have been strike 3. Really good pitch. Swing and a miss. Ends up striking him out anyway. Diaz strikes out. First K of the day for Craig Stammen.
Good location on the fastball, the two-seamer. Catching that inside part of the plate and locking up.
One out in the 6th inning, and Taylor Jones coming up now for the Astros. Jones tapped into a double play in the 2nd inning and then popped out to second base in the 5th. On a strike to Taylor Jones. Craig Stammen first out of the pen today for the Padres after 5 innings from Darvish. Leaves on the hook, having given up 5 runs, 4 earned.
Oh, Craig's dotting that outside part of the plate.
Well, look at those shadows now, or more like the rays of sunshine coming through the glass.
If you're outfielder, you're like, where are the clouds?
Pretty cool pattern. I don't know how great it is to be playing in it.
Not great.
It's great art. 1-2 pitch on the ground, and that'll get into left center field. Pham over to play it. And Taylor Jones with a base hit with 1 out here in the 6th inning. Well, don't forget to download the MLB app to get in-game video highlights, live pitch-by-pitch, breaking news, player updates, stat leaderboards, and more for your Padres. 1 out, 1 on for Houston, and Miles Straw coming up. Straw has fly down to center field and doubled. He's also scored a run. Came around with the 3rd Houston run. Fastball for strike 1. Both pens are, well, no, just I said that. The Astros do have scrub back up again in their pen. Padres pen is quiet currently. Stammen ahead 0-2. Prior to the Milwaukee series, Stammen had a really good stretch. 13 scoreless inning streak across his previous 11 appearances. He gave up runs in both the appearances in Milwaukee. Broke that string. His 0-2 pitch to Straw is outside for ball 1, 1-2.
Yeah, you got to credit Craig Stammen. He's just set the bar so high this year. He's been very consistent in any role. And Jace Tingler has done everything. Spot started him, given him length, also high leverage innings.
To right down the line. Myers with a long run. He's not going to get there. Falls in fair. As setting for third is Jones. He will get there. First and third now with 1 out. The ball was in the air a long time. Myers running a long way. Couldn't get there. And it lands fair.
This isn't a deep right field. And why I say that, it looked like Will Myers got a late break on this. Wonder if he saw it off the bat. Your point, Don, it stayed up there way too long. and Jones advancing to third base. Perfect placement again by Miles Straw.
First and third, one down, and Garrett Stubbs out of the 9 spot for the Astros. Their catcher has grounded out to shortstop, walked and scored. Stammen with a check at first base. Back to the bag is Straw. Dropping the bunt down, a safety squeeze. Run will score. From third base, Taylor Jones. Stubbs dropping it down. And coming from third base after the contact was Jones on the safety squeeze. The Astros have their 5-run lead back again.
Pretty smart play. Craig Stammen throws a lot of strikes. And safety squeeze easily scores Jones. An add-on run for the Astros offense. Good placement by Stubbs as well.
Straw takes second base, so he's there with 2 down, a run in, and Stammen charged with a run here in the 6th inning. Top of the order, Jose Altuve. Walked in the first, struck out looking in the third for being hit by a pitch in the 5th. No 1-2 Altuve. Grounded over the mound, but Cronenworth is there in the shift, able to throw to first base and to retire Altuve. The Astros add a run on top now, 6-1 at the end of 6. The top tier play presented by Arco, and it comes from Oakland today. A different double play. We get the huge amount of foul ground, most in Major League Baseball, as Rendon makes this play and then turns and is able to double off Kemp. Not sure where he was going on that play.
Yeah. The former Astro, you can see slides into second base. He says, well, that third base is vacated, and Fletcher has the ball. That's an embarrassing moment for Tony Kemp.
New pitcher now on for the Astros, Andre Scrubb.
As we take a look at the numbers from Andre Scrubb, last pitched in the Dodgers series, allowed 1 run, 1 hit, and 4 free passes. Inning of third works in his 12th game. 8 walks to 9 strikeouts in only 11 innings.
Will Myers, Jurickson, Profar, Ha-Sung Kim scheduled to bat here in the 7th inning. Look out, and puts him down to his hip pockets. Padres have action in their pen. Aaron Northcraft was added before the ball game. The Newport Beach, California resident, and he's been up warming. Looks like he is ready after Craig Stammen just worked the last half of the 6th inning. Saw a lot of Northcraft during spring training. Did he go? No, he did not, says Chris Siegel, first base umpire. Myers has flied out to right and grounded out to third base. So Scrub takes over for Rayleigh, who in 2/3 of an inning giving up a hit. Allowed an inherited runner to score. Swing and a miss for Myers, and a full count now.
Pretty good cut on that fastball, 93 miles an hour.
Profar waiting on deck as the Padres bat here in the top of the 7th inning, trailing by 5. 96 and in, and Myers fouled it back. Grounded into left field. Had a bit of a shift there on the left side, but grounding through it is Myers. A base hit starts things in the 7th inning. Padres collecting their 5th hit of the game.
Yeah, that's interesting. You see the shift. It's Altuve on the left side of second base. Had a late break on that ball. Going to have a long throw. A perfect placement for Will Myers.
Lead runner on for the Padres in the 7th, and here's Profar. Profar has grounded out to second base and popped out to third, 0 for 2.
Yeah, Don, it's interesting. I talked to a bunch of scouts, and they're saying, you know, with the Astros' struggles out of the bullpen, I think a lot of them, they came from A-ball 2 years ago, alternate site possibly. It's the first time they're pitching in front of an environment like this at the big league level. And they have good stuff, but walks have been really a disappointment for this bullpen. You can see it. Scrub's got the stuff, and already 3-0. It's been over there. You wonder if that environment does affect them mentally.
There is ball 4, and a 4-pitch walk to Profar. So pretty much the last thing Dusty Baker wants to see right now. He's got a 5-run lead, a base hit, and a walk here to the first 2 hitters that Scrub faces in this game. Second walk allowed by Astros pitching. 2 on, nobody out, and Ha-Sung Kim coming up here for the Padres. 0 for 2 today for the Padres shortstop. It's the start as Fernando is the DH today, and Kim has popped out to first and struck out looking. 0 for 2. Starts him with a fastball at 94 for strike 1. Joe Smith is now up. He was up last night but did not get into the game. Popped up, foul ground. Stubbs heading over, but he will not have a play. Two on, nobody out here for the Padres in the 7th. Astros just picked up a run in the bottom of the 6th inning to get their 5-run lead back again. But at no point this season have the Padres gone quietly. They will chip away, and try to get back.
Yeah, that's a nice mark of a championship club. So many times that you get behind, you can't just give in. And the Padres have not done that all year long. Against a relief corps like this, you're going to have opportunities to get back in the ballgame.
To left field, sending McCormick back to make the catch in front of the wall. So Kim sends it out to deep left field, but McCormick's back there to make the catch for out number 1.
I thought this had an opportunity to get off the wall. The breaking ball, the hanger. Just at the base of the fence.
One down in the inning, 1st and 2nd, and Victor Caratini. Caratini grounded out to short in the 3rd inning, single to right in the 6th, and scored the only Padres run. That run was charged to Jake Odorizzi, who went 5 1/3, the starter for the Astros. 3 hits, 1 run. Walked 1, struck out 4. Through 87 pitches, 53 for strikes, and at one point had retired 14 Padres in a row. That seemed to run out of gas a little bit in the 6th, his first game back off the IL. And better than a month. Ball and a strike now to Caratini. Bouncing in for ball 2.
I got a look-alike for Andre Scrub.
What do you got?
Bartolo Colon? A little bit?
A little bit.
You're not buying it?
No. I'm with you. Grounded foul.
He's got some Bartolo Colon in him. Oh, yeah. I'm sticking to it.
I think he's in a little better shape.
You're not buying it?
I think he's in a little better shape.
100%.
But I'm not sure he's going to have the career that Bartolo Colon had. This is up and in. And a full count now.
I'm not going full body. I'm talking about just face.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not looking at a prototypical Bartolo Colon. I mean, that's a unique body.
Yes, it is. Who can forget the home run he hit at Petco Park?
Right. It's James Shields, right?
Yes. 3-2 pitch. And that is strike 3. Caratini goes looking for the second out of the 7th inning.
Well, the Bart lookalike drops in a curveball, gets Caratini. the first good breaking ball he has thrown. And a lot of cutters.
Comes Dusty Baker. He's had Smith up in the pen. And looks like he's going to go get him. Takes the baseball. 2 down here in the 7th inning. The Astros have a 6-1 lead. Brought to you by Petco, official partner of the San Diego Padres. By BMW Encinitas, check out the largest selections of new and certified pre-owned BMWs in San Diego at BMW Encinitas and Vista. And by Knockaround Sunglasses. Back at Minute Maid Park in Houston, Texas, where the Astros have a 6-1 lead. And with 2 outs and 2 on, enter Joe Smith.
The 37-year-old right-hander in his 6th organization. In his 20th game, and you see the high ERA.
Tommy Pham will take strike 1. It's been a 2-hit day today for Tommy Pham. Single to center in the 1st, popped out to second base in the 3rd, then single to center again in the 6th inning. Remember, the Padres to have a multi-hit day today so far. Oh, 0-2. Myers at second, Profar at first. With 2 outs here in the top of the 7th inning. Late swing from Pham, kind of an emergency swing right there.
Has bought himself another pitch. Tommy Pham has been doing a really good job at it. Obviously, we've alluded to the walks, but hitting to the middle of the field to opposite field. His home run last night was to right center. Just missed one to center field as well.
Chop to short. Correa on the run, and it's in time. We'll see if the Padres are going to challenge this. Pham thought he beat it. And we'll see if the Padres will challenge. Chase Tingler standing outside the dugout. And they will not challenge. So Tommy Pham retired at 7th inning stretch, and it's 6-1 Astros. Colon last inning. He finally got his first home run of his big league career at Petco Park. A shot off James Shields. His teammates were beside themselves. So were the Mets fans who were here for that series. That was something else.
Yeah, it was. And the guys had a playful time with Bartolo Colon in the dugout. One thing that resonates with me, you see James Shields giving that up. That's the reason why we have Fernando Tatis Jr. in a Padre uniform. I like that aspect of it.
Thanks much, White Sox.
Right.
Well, that was something we'll never forget. Watching Bartolo Colon hit that home run, being around him one season was a lot of fun. Bartolo Colon is a guy who's had an amazing career in the big leagues. Still trying to come back last time I heard. We'll see.
He's so likable, and that's what I love about Bartolo Colon. He's had to reinvent himself as a pitcher. And he came in, you remember him in Cleveland. I mean, he was throwing lights out. Everything was 97, 98 command. And then now he has to manipulate the baseball a little bit.
Pretty good with the Angels, too, for a stretch. Yeah, he totally reinvented himself.
Wow. I think a lot of guys have to do that have those careers. They have high expectations of trying to maintain that velocity. Very difficult to do.
Aaron Northcraft, who was just called up today prior to the game with all the relievers used the last couple of days in the 3 extra inning games, and so a lot of them during spring training. Here he is. It's one of his grounded foul outside of first.
See the numbers, 5 games for the Padres. Talk about the middle relief, and being able to add to your depth. Aaron and Northcroft has been very good in spring training and had opportunities. Really a good success story.
This marks his second stint in the Padres organization. He made 67 appearances between AAA El Paso and AA San Antonio in 2015 and 2016. And in between, really rediscovering his sidearm delivery that he went away from for a number of years.
Yeah, you know what, that deception of being able to deliver different pitches from down that side, especially with the velocity in the game this day and age, just to be able to give a different look, add a different dynamic to your bullpen.
That is ball 4. So he walks the first hitter that he faces here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Time now to check out the T-Mobile coverage cam. It's good coverage. And another good crowd in Houston today. 31,323. 3-1-3-2-3 to see game 2 of this 3-game series. We'll play day baseball tomorrow. Morning baseball in San Diego. And the finale of the series with the Astros and the end of the second leg of a 3-city tour. As Alex Bregman fouls that pitch off.
3 straight day games.
Yes.
You all right with that?
I'm good.
Gotta be strong.
Gotta go.
Right.
You know what's crazy about this year? You look at it, and this is game 53. It means we would have 7 games left last year.
That's so crazy.
A week remaining to last year's short season.
It was such a sprint feel to it.
Oh, yeah.
And everything was magnified, whether it was a win or loss. What did they say? Times 3? Maybe 4 games?
Yeah.
So the need for a win or pitching like the 6th inning was the 9th.
That ball to short. The second for 1. On to first for 2. Nicely done. Padres turned the double play here in the 7th and erased that leadoff walk. 2 down in the 7th. And it'll bring up Kyle Tucker. Tucker flied to center in the first, popped out to short in the 4th inning, and reached on an error committed by Jake Cronenworth at second base. Very unusual. In the 5th inning, as he fouls that pitch off. Fouled off, got all the way down to Hosmer. Fouling it off himself.
Yeah, that one hurt. See Kyle Tucker just taking his time, trying to get a feel back in that foot.
Padres in a shift. Jake Cronenworth in short right field. Manny Machado left on the left side of the infield. As Northcroft ahead 0-2. Bounces in 1-2. Darvish started this game 5 innings, giving up 5 runs, 4 earned. Greg Stammen went an inning, giving up a run. And Aaron Northcroft has 2 outs in the inning, and there's a fly ball to shallow right field. Myers coming in, Profar too, but it'll be Myers who secures out number 3 and sends us to the 8th inning with the Astros on top 6-1. All right, Mike and Scan, thanks very much as we play along to the 8th inning. It's Manny Machado leads it off here in the 8th with Joe Smith back out on the hill. Smith got the final out of the 7th and starts the 8th. And he 0 for 3. First start at third base since May 19th for Machado. And he has struck out swinging, flied out to center, and then flied out to center again. I think a lot of people figure Chris Bryant may be on the move, but as Mike pointed out, they are in the mix at the moment, surprisingly.
You look at the Cubs, and a run differential is big for me. Plus 31. That's the best in their division. Surprised that St. Louis hasn't been better. They're still in second place, but really you got to give them a lot of credit. And Chris Bryant has been consistent, seen some sporadic play in years past. That's going to be interesting to watch because I think a lot of people in the offseason were talking about, hey, trying to acquire Chris Bryant. And, man, that would be a nice prize to get.
Machado lifts it to left field down the line, and that ball is going to one-hop the wall. Chas McCormick could get it back in, but Machado is to second base with a double.
It's so interesting because you can see the ball to left field, and he takes this cutter, and they've been throwing inside so much. But my point to left field is you play in that gap. Even those balls that typically in a regular field you'd have an opportunity to catch, go as a double.
Leadoff double for Machado opens up the 8th inning. Here's Jake Cronenworth, who has been on twice today. Jake has walked and singled. Wrapped around a ground out back to the mound. Joe Smith is the 4th pitcher used by the Astros today. And the run allowed Jake Odorizzi, the starter, went 5 1/3, giving up the 1 run. Brooks Raley, Andre Scrub, and now Joe Smith out of the pen for Dusty Baker. And now a quick word from Ballast Point.
San Diego, home of the Padres, home of Ballast Point. From home brewers to a household name, Reef spent 25 years innovating craft beer.
Leadoff double by Manny Machado opens up the 8th inning for the Padres. Jake Cronenworth with a count of 2-1. Facing the Astros reliever Joe Smith. No action in the Padres pen. So looks like it's going to be more Northcraft coming out for the bottom of the 8th inning. That's ball 4. And down to first base goes Cronenworth. So the last thing Dusty Baker wanted to see there is some walks handed out by his pitching at this stage. First walk allowed by Smith, the 3rd of the day for the Astros pitching staff. And first 2 Padres have reached ahead of Fernando Tatis Jr. Oh for 3 today as the Padres DH. Struck out swinging in the 1st, struck out swinging in the 4th inning, where he grounded out to second base in the 6th. Oh, 2.
You know what, Don? The Astros have done a nice job making Tatis aware of that pitch in. They've actually moved the plate. And what I mean about that is he's getting out of the strike zone a lot. Other than that home run ball last night, he has swung out and get himself into some pitcher's counts. He has to get him back on that plate. That's what pitching inside does to you.
Look out.
Wow.
And wow. By the kneecaps and goes into a split again of sorts.
Just getting that right leg out of the way.
There it is.
I don't know if I can do that. I'm not getting up from that. Wow. Seen a couple splits. Remember that stolen base?
Yeah. He can do it. Swing and a miss, and he strikes out for the third time today. First out of the 8th inning.
All 3 pitches off the plate. This isn't even a strike, but he has to protect with 2 strikes.
So a quiet day at the plate today for Fernando. 1 out in the 8th inning, and it brings up Eric Hosmer. Hosmer 0 for 3. Hosmer has popped out to Altuve, grounded out to Altuve, and then grounded out to Altuve again. Needs to try somebody else. That's with Machado at second, Cronenworth at first. And it's into right field, a base hit for Hosmer. Machado is going to be waved around. He will score. And the Padres make it 6-2 now. They get their second run. RBI single for Eric Hosmer.
Yeah, Machado had to freeze on this line drive. Line drive approach by the Padres today. And for Hosmer, that's number 30 in the RBI department. Freezing is Machado, and he still scores easily, and Cronenworth to third base. Nice hitting by Hosmer.
First and third. 1 out. A run in for the Padres, and here's Will Myers. Instant action as Ryan Presley, the closer, is up in the pen right now for the Astros. As the Padres get a little closer. Swing and a miss, and a pitch headed away. A little bit low for ball 2. That was a milestone for Hosmer, his 800th career RBI. Drives in Manny Machado and gives the Padres their second run. Now Myers fouls it off. The catcher Stubbs. Professional courtesy here as Jordan Baker, home plate umpire, giving Stubbs a little extra time. He's cleaned off the plate. Joe Smith about to throw his 25th pitch since coming into this game. First and third with 1 out, and a 2-2 to Will Myers. Do it again. Center fielder Miles Straw over towards right center for Myers to go the other way. Grounded left side. Correa's going to first, and it's late. Run will score. In from third comes Cronenworth, and it's now 6-3. Myers beats it out.
Well, Souza gets by Bregman. You see Will Myers putting his head down and really getting down that line. But when Bregman misses it, just deflects it, and Correa doesn't have enough arm strength on that one to get Myers. He possesses a cannon, but you can see even making that play close was special. Nice job by Will Myers getting down that line.
Picks up his second hit. And it's first and second now. Tying run all of a sudden is at the plate here in Jurickson Profar. It's one home run on the year for the Padres. A double and a walk to begin this inning. Both turn into runs. Machado scores. Cronenworth scores. Now it's 2 on with 1 out in the inning, and Jurickson Profar with a chance to tie this game. Smith goes off the backside, looking for the rosin. Strike one to Profar. He is grounded out to second base, popped out to third, and walked. And now Stubbs out to talk to Joe Smith. Profar down the line at first. It's a fair ball. Covering is Smith, and he is going to get there. The runners advance. Smith barely got there if he did. And we'll see if the Padres are going to challenge this. And they are. They're going to challenge.
What a play by Jones, getting to the left side, diving and sprawling and throwing an accurate throw to Smith. I think he missed first base there with that left hand.
Really tough to tell. Does he get that back corner with the hand?
Yeah, that's the determining factor.
Before the foot comes down for Smith? So hard to tell, and where the call on the field is out, it may be tough to overturn.
I think this is the best angle. You see that left hand, and if that pinky finger caught that edge, I think he beats it. Remember, Don, he called him out, so it's going to be really hard to overturn.
That's to me is the biggest factor.
So many times we've said it probably looks definitive, and it doesn't. The effort by Profar and Joe Smith not getting over there.
Mark Carlson, the crew chief, over there with the first base umpire Chris Siegel. This is a big call right here. This would load the bases with 1 out.
They're taking a long time, and they have to. Really comes down to a pinky finger hitting the corner of the bag.
Joe Smith throwing some warm-up tosses in the meantime while he waits. Out at first base still, call stand. Jay Stingler coming out, and he cannot come out. They didn't see anything definitive enough to overturn that call of out. So it'll be 3-1 on the putout, and Profar headed to the dugout for the second out of the inning. And it looks like gonna have a pitching change for the Astros. So 2 outs in the 8th inning. Padres have 2 men on when we return. Need a bandage around the elbow after the diving bid at first base. You're not allowed to argue after a call has been made and reviewed. And Jay Stingler did and was ejected as he left the dugout area. Not allowed to. So he is gone from this game as the new pitcher, the closer for the Astros, Ryan Presley.
It was in last night's game. Pitched a clean 9th inning. Did have a strikeout. High velocity. He has some cut on the baseball as well.
Tying run at the plate right now. And Ha-Sung Kim with runners at second and third for the Padres with 2 down. A high strike call makes it 0-2.
Here's the numbers for Ryan Presley. Back-to-back outings. Strikeout per inning.
7 out of 7 in save opportunities. Looking for a 4-out save in this game. 0-2 to Kim. Inside out swing at 97, and it's fouled back to the screen. That review was one of the longer reviews we've seen. It was 2 minutes and 47 seconds.
Right. I always wonder if they have different angles than we see. But that determining factor was it was already called an out. I don't think they got enough information to reverse the call.
0-2 pitch to Kim. Joe Smith responsible for the men on and charged with 2 runs so far in this inning. It's Hosmer at third, Myers at second base with 2 down in the 8th. Kim today 0 for 3, batting out of his number 8 spot in the Padres order. Up and in, wow. 2-2. Center fielder Miles Straw over towards left center. For Kim to pull. In the dirt, and Stubbs doesn't know where it is, but it's in front of him. He blocked it nicely, but couldn't find it. Victor Caratini waiting on deck with 2 outs here in the 8th. Hoping to get a chance as the Padres rally here in the 8th inning. They're down 6-1 coming into the inning. It's now 6-3. With runners at second and third, the closer into the game for the Astros. And a ground ball headed to shortstop. Correa goes to first, and that will end the top of the 8th inning. Padres get 2 back to the bottom of the 8th. It's 6-3 Houston. Play of the game, a 2-run shot for Carlos Correa back in the 4th inning. Put it off Yu Darvish. And put the Astros on top 2-0 at the time. We get 3 in the 5th, 1 more in the 6th. And built a 6-1 lead. Padres just got 2 back in the top half of the 8th inning. It is now 6-3. And here is Correa to lead it off in the bottom of the 8th inning. And walked in the second, the home run you just saw in the fourth inning before striking out in the fifth. Aaron Northcraft pitched the seventh inning, starts the eighth, and falls behind 2-1. Leadoff walk to McCormick in the seventh before he induced the double play, grounded into by Bregman. And then he got Kyle Tucker to fly out to right in a relatively easy seventh inning. Falls behind 3-1. Full count now. That means Diaz waits on deck. And then Taylor Jones expected to bat in the inning. It's 5, 6, and 7 in the Astros order in the bottom of the eighth. And a leadoff walk for Correa. Second straight inning that Northcraft has walked the leadoff hitter.
You know what, Don? He sat a long time for that eighth inning.
Comes Diaz. Flying out to the warning track in left in the second. Struck out in the fourth. Struck out in the sixth inning. And 0 for 3 day for the DH today for the Houston Astros. Line to left and in for a base hit in front of Pham. Walk and a base hit start the bottom of the eighth inning for the Houston Astros. First hit of the day for Diaz. Padres do not have any action in the pen right now.
I think with all the taxing work from this bullpen the last few days, Aaron Northcraft has to finish the job here. Need a double play ball.
Taylor Jones, a 1 for 3 day today, getting the start at first base. Grabs that outside corner for strike one.
Yeah, that's a difference today. That defensive play he made on Profar's ball down the line.
Next pitch will be the 25th in relief for Northcraft, and you're right, he did have a very long wait. Ground ball back to the mound. Northcraft will fire to second for one. On to first. It is not in time. You get the middleman and Diaz. And it'll be first and third now with one out in the eighth inning. And it'll bring up Miles Straw, the center fielder. Straw today has flied out to center, doubled and scored, and then singled. Two-hit day today for Straw. Back to the mound again. Northcraft's got to go to first with it, and he'll get it there in time. No advance for the base runners. Two down in the eighth inning.
A pretty good play. Back-to-back plays by Aaron Northcraft. Made that challenging is Miles Straw can get down the line.
And Northcraft, well, he pitches sidearm, but he also throws sidearm to the different bases, as we saw to second and to first.
Sure, some action on that throw.
2 on, 2 down, and Garrett Stubbs batting out of the 9 spot for Houston today, their catcher. Stubbs today has grounded to short, walked and scored. And a sacrifice bunt in the 6th inning.
How's that add-on run for the safety squeeze?
Looking ahead to the top of the 9th inning, Caratini, Pham, and Machado. Anybody gets on, Jake Cronenworth will have a chance. The closer already in the game for the Astros. Trying to get a 4-out save as the first one. As he was able to get Ha-Seong Kim to ground out to short to end the 8th inning. Astros trying to tack on a few more. Second and third with 2 outs in the inning. On the ground, right side. Cronenworth to first for the out that sends us to the 9th inning in Houston. 6-3 Astros. Next broadcast is tomorrow. We'll play morning baseball in San Diego, afternoon baseball in Houston. It'll be Blake Snell on the hill against Zach Greinke. Get you started at 10:30 tomorrow morning. Spend your breakfast with Mike Pomerantz and Bob Scanlon as the Padres and Astros wrap up their 3-game series. And the second leg of the 3-city tour for the Padres.
I'm smelling breakfast burritos tomorrow.
No doubt about it. Now Victor Caratini to lead it off for the Padres, trailing by 3 here in the 9th inning. And strike one rolled up there by Ryan Presley. Victor today has grounded out to short, single to right, scored a run, and struck out looking. Presley 7 for 7 in save opportunities this year. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Padres left 2 in scoring position in the 8th inning when Presley came in. Padres have left 8 men on base today. 31,323 in attendance today at Minute Maid Park in Houston. Caratini asks for time and gets it as he backs out. In the shift are the Astros on the right side. Bounces away for ball 2. Fouled off, and we'll do it again here. 2-2. Two pitch from Ryan Presley. Bouncing in and picked on the backhand that time by Stubbs, and a full count.
What a pick by Stubbs. 97 miles an hour. Wow. It's not easy to do.
The breaking ball you expect. The fastball not so much. Blake Snell will have the baseball tomorrow. Payoff pitch. And a grounder foul over by the Padres dugout. They're housed on the third base side in Houston at Minute Maid Park. Top of the order, Tommy Pham waiting on deck next. It's had a 2-hit day today for the Padres. Three-two pitch. And it's not right in front of the plate. Presley will grab it. And he throws to first for out number 1 of the 9th inning. So Caratini is retired, and that'll bring up Tommy Pham. Pham has 2 hits today, a single to center in the first, single to center in the 6th. He has popped out to second and grounded to short. Take strike 1 at 96 from Presley.
Yeah, Presley's been impressive. Saw him last night, clean inning with the strikeout, and also the velocity and the movement.
Swings over the top of that, and it's 1-2. That was a slider, pretty tight.
Yeah, he took a little bit off. Had some nice tilt to that ball.
1 down, 9th inning. Padres trailing by 3. Count of 1-2 to Tommy Pham. Fastball down and in. Pham strikes out, and there are 2 outs in the 9th inning. First strikeout for Ryan Presley. Padres down to their last out.
Now Presley just sets him up. You see that cut fastball. Started in the location with the fastball off the plate the previous pitch.
2 down in the 9th, and here's Manny Machado. And he doubled his last time up, came around to score the second Padres run. And 1 for 4 day in his return to third base. That's downstairs for ball 2, 2-0. Presley in for a 4-out save. He has 3 of the 4 outs. Got Kim to get a big out and the 8th inning. Padres had runners at second and third. And he started this the 9th with Caratini grounding back to him at the mound. And Pham striking out swinging. 2-0 pitch is low for ball 3. Jay Cronenworth on deck. Ball 4 as he puts that one in the dirt. Just kind of spiked it, and on is Machado with 2 outs in the 9th inning. So Manny working a walk, and the Padres staying alive. Here is Jake Cronenworth, who's been aboard 3 times in this game for the Padres. Walked in the first, singled to center in the 6th, and walked in the 8th. Grounded back to the mound in the 4th inning, and scored a run in this game. This will be the 25th pitch coming up for the closer for the Astros.
His taxing outing. Surprising how passive he was against Manny.
Ball 1. Strike 1. 95 and on that outside corner.
Yeah, Jake had to take that one. Even a borderline pitch.
They shift on him on the right side. Correa and Altuve join Jones on the right side. Down the left field line, and that's going to be a fair ball headed to the left field corner. Machado's headed for third base. He'll stop there in the double by Cronenworth, and the Padres will bring the tying run to the plate in Fernando Tatis Jr.
Here we go, Don.
How about this?
Yeah, Presley is struggling, and you could see the fastball away, but Cronenworth, credit him going the other way. Shooting that ball just inside that line. It rattles in for a nice double. This is going to get interesting.
Fernando Tatis Jr. today has gone 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. Tying run at the plate is Fernando Tatis Jr. Ball 1 at 95 by the fingers.
It's been a common theme. They're making sure that he gets uncomfortable on that first pitch. He loses the bat here, trying to protect himself. Get him on the plate and get that mistake.
Fernando lifts it in the air, foul ground. First base, Wade Jones by the seats, and he can't make the catch. Falls backwards and cannot make the grab. The backspin fooled him. And Fernando will get another chance.
Don, to your point, he gets to the wall, but that backspin takes it back on the field. Saw that flash look, and that really messed him up. Giving another opportunity to Fernando Tatis Jr. That's huge.
Remember that play. Second and third, 2 down. Tying run to the plate for the Padres. And a 1-1 to Fernando. Fernando hits one in the air down the left field line. It is headed towards the pole. It is headed onto the tracks. It's a 3-run home run. History in Houston for Fernando Tatis Jr. With 2 outs in the 9th, the Padres have tied it up 6-6. Unbelievable.
You just sensed it, especially with the mistake to Jones. Gets another opportunity. Wow. This team's relentless.
Never say die.
Put the chain on.
Tied up 6-6, and Hosmer now the swing and a miss, the blown save for Ryan Presley, who had 3 of the 4 outs he needed in a row for the walk to Machado, double by Cronenworth, 3-run home run for Fernando, and this game is tied at 6. That's ridiculous.
I go back to that first pitch, Don, even before the mistake of Jones. That fastball in by Presley woke up Tatis. He got frustrated after that.
He got mad after that.
Wow.
2-1 pitch to Hosmer.
He just said enough's enough. Been a frustrating day before that.
Pierce Johnson up in the pen. I can't believe he just did that. And how about the play that could have been made by the first baseman in foul ground that gave him another opportunity to swing the bat?
Yeah, the inexperience of Taylor Jones and playing at his home ballpark and not securing that last out. 35 pitches for Presley.
(3-2), and Hosmer sends it down the left field line, but foul.
Two outs. The walk to Machado, big. Cronenworth, double down the line. These guys are relentless. They don't give in.
Payoff pitch to Hosmer. Fouls it off down by the shoe tops. And we'll do it again. Pierce Johnson has been joined by Mark Melancon, the closer, in the pen. While the Astros have Belak up in the pen. Stack it up on the right side here in the shift. Hosmer strikes out to end the inning. What an inning it was. Taylor Jones had the chance to end this ball game on a foul pop-up off the bat of Tatis. He doesn't. That happens, and then this happens. On the trade track. The Padres have tied the game 6-6 in Houston. Last half of the 9th inning. Pierce Johnson into the game now for the Friars.
Pierce Johnson has been very good of late. 19th game and racking up those strikeouts. 24 in 15 innings of work. Again, asking Padres bullpen that has been excellent. First in all of baseball with a 2.43 ERA. Guys have been asked to extend themselves again today.
You know, you think of last night, Nabil Krismat, who came into the game and did such a great job, and also Nick Ramirez, who was outstanding. And today it is Aaron Northcraft who keeps them from scoring in 2 innings. And able to rest the bullpen a little bit to give the Padres the chance to come back offensively, and they did.
All kinds of parts, really putting themselves in a position to snatch another baseball game.
To Altuve. Strike over the inside edge. Top of the order for this Astros team, Altuve, McCormick, and Bregman. Everybody gets on Kyle Tucker will have a chance. In a 6-6 ball game. And there for strike 2. Pierce Johnson trying to get the Padres to their 4th consecutive extra inning game. They won 2 of the last 3 of those games. One-two pitch. Bounces in, and Caratini takes the brunt of that.
About Caratini's effort, doing everything he can, sacrificing his body to try to keep that ball in front. Ricocheting off that right shoulder.
Two balls, 2 strikes to Jose Altuve. Just away at 97. Close pitch. Tough pitch to take. 2 strikes.
I think he took it because it was a slide step. Nobody on. Disrupting that timing of Altuve.
Sharply into left field, out of the reach of Kim at shortstop. And Altuve's on to begin the bottom of the 9th inning for the Astros.
Let's go back to pitch by pitch to Fernando Tatis Jr. This is the one right there that woke up Fernando. You can see the fastball, and it's popped up to first base. The play's not made, giving him another opportunity to drive that off the glass and the train tracks. Pause. Tie ball game. Incredible.
Bunt showing, and he did appear to punch at it, I thought.
I thought he did too.
Follow the ball. Jazz McCormick in this game has been aboard twice. Single to left and a walk. He has a sac fly. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Leadoff single by Altuve starts the bottom of the 9th inning. Padres came down 6-1 to tie it up 6-6. Showing bunt again and fouling it off. 96-mile-an-hour fastball from Johnson. He couldn't get the job done.
Yeah, McCormick looked like he didn't want any part of that sacrifice bunt.
Lead runner on for the Astros in the bottom of the 9th inning. The 1-2 pitch to McCormick. Fly ball, center field. Profar going back. He will make the catch. Altuve is going to stay at first base with 1 out in the 9th.
Changes the scenario. Jose Altuve running better this year, but only 1 stolen base on the year.
Thought he may try it there because Profar was fairly deeply situated in center field. But he does not. Remains at first base for Alex Bregman. Had a double back in the 5th inning, a 1-for-4 day. That double produced a run, his 26th RBI. Ball 1 at 98. So Northcroft ended up going 2 innings, giving up 1 hit. No runs. A walk 2, didn't strike anybody out, but the Astros did not score against him. The Padres were able to come back. In the dirt, and Altuve will take second base. Into scoring position on the wild pitch.
Well, that's the experience of Jose Altuve. Knows Pierce Johnson loves throwing the breaking ball. As soon as he sees that pitch down, he's off and running. Really good base running by Altuve.
At second base now with 1 out in the 9th. Strike 1 to Bregman. Bregman hits it to right. Myers is back there to make the catch, tagging at second and staying at second is Altuve. Going to draw the throw, and he did. 2 down. Big out right there for Pierce Johnson. Well, since Padres hit a home run, you get a free Jumbo Jack tomorrow with a purchase of a large drink. Kyle Tucker with 2 down in the 9th inning. Winning run in scoring position for the Astros. Tucker today 0 for 4. Flied out 3 times and reached on an error. Tucker to right. Myers is there. He makes the catch, and we got bonus baseball for the 4th consecutive game for the San Diego Padres. In Houston, tied at 6 to the 10th we go. The 3-run home run that tied the game 6-6. It sends us to bonus baseball in Houston. At what point did the swag chain come out? I didn't see it. Did you?
Oh, I saw him wearing it.
Belak into the game now for the Astros as we head to the 10th.
Brandon Belak pitched the 11th inning last night, pitched an inning of work after Brooks Raley could not record an out. Gave up 3 runs, all unearned. And for the Padres, just trying to grind it out again.
Well, there it is. Mateo was ready for it. Fernando was ready for it. I'd like to see somebody spin it.
Yeah.
Hosmer starts this inning at second base here in the 10th inning. Padres have taken 2 of the last 3 extra inning games, and this is the 4th consecutive extra inning game for the San Diego Padres. And it is a record of its own, as Myers leads it off and takes ball one from Belak. Padres have never before played 4 consecutive games that were extra inning games.
Exciting baseball.
Franchise history. '93 and by Myers to even the count of 1-1. Fouled off of the catcher Stubbs. That was a direct hit. And the trainer's going to come out and check on him.
Wow. That's a straight shot. Right in the center of that mask.
A lot of times you see glancing blows. That was not a glancing blow. That staggered him, and you can see why.
Yeah, you don't see many balls that compact that cage and then go straight out towards the pitcher.
Says he's okay, and Dusty Baker and the Astros trainer back to the dugout. It's a count of 1-2 to Will Myers with Hosmer at second base here in the 10th inning. Padres trying to take the lead here in the top half. Of course, they won it in 11 innings last night. Two and two. That'll get away, and Hosmer will take third base. Back to get it is Stubbs, and Hosmer 90 feet away now. Still nobody out.
Well, that's a huge break for the Padres. Breaking ball is pulled on that glove side. Nothing Stubbs can do. Does everything he can just to try to backhand that ball.
You know where it was all the way back to the backstop. A long way away. Hosmer easily to third base, now 90 feet away. Infield in all the way around, and they got that shift on the left side. But at the lip of the grass as Myers ducks back out of the way of that, it's ball 4. So at the corners with nobody out. Erickson Profar has grounded out to second, popped out to third, walked and grounded out to first base. Long look down to Bobby Dickerson in the third base coach's box.
Just looking for something you can elevate here. The breaking ball for Belak has been all over the place.
Strike one. Fastball elevated, and it's a ball and a strike.
Wonder if Myers will look to take second base in this situation. Correa is all over second base. The infield's in, putting pressure on making that play at the plate.
Close pitch. Called a ball, 2-1. On the ground and going to second for one. On to first. It'll be a double play as Hosmer scores. So they elect to go for the DP, allowing the run to come in. And they turn it as the Padres take a 7-6 lead on the double play in the 10th inning.
I am so surprised at that. Altuve gets this ball early. See
totally.
Hosmer.
Wow, he would have been out by a lot at home.
He elects to take that double play. I think that's a gift for the Padres. Surprising from the all-star second baseman.
Especially you bring the infield in for
Right.
that reason exactly, is to cut down that play at the plate. So 2 down, bases are now empty. And the Padres have a lead as Ha-Sung Kim bats for the 5th time today, 0 for 4. Strike 2. Runs outside at 95. Belak is pitcher number 5 of the day. One-two pitch. Outside, 2-2. Melanson getting ready in the pen. Correa, Diaz, and Jones will be up for the Astros in the bottom of the 10th inning, with Tucker at second base to begin the bottom of the 10th. 2-2 is strike 3. Padres have pulled ahead. They get a run in the top of the 10th. We'll go to the bottom of the 10th from Houston. Seven to 6, Padres have the lead in Houston as Mark Melanson comes into the game for the Padres.
Coming in for his second game, and he got the win last night after the Padre offense scored 7 runs in the 11th inning. He pitched the 10th. Perfect in save situations up to last night, 17 out of 18, but he has been excellent. See the minuscule ERA, 0.77. What a huge victory this would be. Let's go back to Tatis with the pitch by pitch. The awareness of that first pitch. He got angry after that. This was a gift. Think of Jones missing that one. Gave him another opportunity. That ball's off the train tracks. Fernando Tatis Jr. at the biggest moment just settles in. That ball was crushed to left.
So the Padres have the 1-run lead as we head to the bottom of the 10th inning. And Tucker will start the inning at second base. Blown save last night for Melanson as it turned out, but he ended up with the win. Carlos Correa to lead it off here in the bottom of the 10th inning. And Correa will take ball 1. 1-0 pitch. And that's downstairs to make it 2-0. Tucker at second base to start the inning. So Pierce Johnson went an inning, 1 hit, no runs, didn't walk anybody, didn't strike anybody out. This one is lined to left, and it gets down into the corner. Around from second base to tie the game is Tucker. And to second base goes Correa. They switch spots, and this game is tied 7-7.
Now Carlos Correa is so good going the other way. He just picked his spot and beat him to that fastball in. Doesn't like that pull mode, especially with a guy on second base. He looked for a pitch and lines this into left field for that RBI double.
So it is the second blown save in 2 days for Melancon. It is tough. As part of that rule that is difficult, it is not an earned run, which is what they devise as they're going to put on here intentionally. Diaz, they walk him. Because it is a team error, that runner ends up at second base, so it's an unearned run, but it is a blown save, just like it was a save when he was able to pick one up in Milwaukee.
Yeah, I don't like that rule. I think everything has to be changed, especially with the extra inning rules, putting a guy on second base. I get that.
So 2 on here with nobody out, and the game tied again here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Taylor Jones standing in. Flips it foul off to the right, out of play for strike 1.
And Jones would like to atone for that mistake. Could take advantage of young hitters in this situation. That's what Melancon does. See if he goes to the breaking ball here.
The count to Taylor Jones. Jones will take it inside, and it's 1-1. Mark Melancon gives up the double to Correa. They intentionally walk Diaz. 2 on with nobody out in a tie game again. Low and away, 2-1. Two-one pitch to Jones. And a ground ball headed to short. Could be 2. To second for 1. On to first. It is 2. So big double play turn there as Correa takes third base. Winning run is 90 feet away, but a big double play for the Padres.
That sure is, Don. Taylor Jones, that's the second double play he's hit into today.
Miles Straw coming up. He's had a 2-hit day, a double and a single. 2 for 4 on the day. Winning run standing at third base potentially right now for the Astros in Correa. Strike one, fastball by him. Tie game 7-7 as up in the pen is Stanek. Ryan Stanek, who we saw in last night's game. Padres hoping to see him again in the 11th. In the dirt, and it's 1-1. Good pick there by Caratini. One ball, one strike to Straw with Correa at third base. 2 down in the 10th. Outside for ball 2. Padres took the lead 7-6 with a run in the top of the 10th. Astros have tied it up with a run so far in the bottom of the 10th, but there is Correa at third base. 2-1 to Straw. Strike called. High strike to make it 2-2. Straw didn't think so.
I thought at the top of the zone. He's asking Jordan Baker, the home plate umpire. He's called the high strike today. It's varied on the edges.
Outside, ball 3, full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 down, last of the 10th. They stand in Houston. 31,323 strong. Payoff pitch. Straw hits it in the air to right field, sending Myers back. He'll make the catch, and we'll go to the 11th inning, tied up 7-7. As we head to the 11th inning, tied up 7-7.
Exciting baseball, Donnie. Gotta love it. Stanek in his back-to-back games. Pitched the 10th inning last night. Gave up that double to Manny Machado. And scored the runner on second base, which was Tommy Pham.
So this time it'll be Ha-Sung Kim who struck out to end the 10th inning, who will be at second base in the 11th. And it'll be Victor Caratini who leads it off here in the 11th inning for the Padres. One for 4 in the ball game is Caratini. There is Kim at second base. And a single back in the 6th inning and scored a run. Swing and a miss over the top of that for strike 1.
Yeah, first pitch changeup. Stanek has a very good fastball, upper 90s.
Misses away, and it is 1-1. Kim at second base, and a 1-1 pitch coming up. On the corner for strike two. Top of the order, Tommy Pham, and then Manny Machado. As the Padres try to push across another run here to get on top in the 11th inning. There's Tommy Pham waiting on deck. Up and away, 2-2. 98 from Stanek, but missing. Austin Adams up in the pen for the Padres. See Darvish, Stammen, Northcraft, Johnson, and Melanson in this game for the Padres. Swinging a foul tip held on to. Garrett Stubbs able to hold on to that, and striking out is Caratini for the first out of the 11th.
98 and perfect placement by Stanek. Had to have those changeups in mind. That's a big out.
One down in the 11th, and here's Tommy Pham trying to put the Padres back on top again. Strike one at 98. Fouled off to the right, out of play, and it's 0-2.
Good swing by Tommy Pham there. 98 down. Just fouling that straight back.
Fly ball headed to right field, pretty deep, and back there is Tucker to make the catch shy of the warning track. Tagging is Kim. He will head to third base and get there without a problem, but there are now two outs in the 11th inning. And a chance here for Manny Machado coming up. Back in the 8th inning, Manny doubled. 1 for 4 day, walked in the 9th. Meeting at the mound as Correa came in to talk to Stanek. Both teams getting a run in the 10th, and the Padres trying to grab a run here in the top of the 11th. They were down to their last out when Fernando Tatis Jr. hit a 3-run home run to tie the game 6-6 at the time in the 9th. Machado grounds one through the right side into right field, a base hit. From third base comes Kim, and the Padres take an 8-7 lead. Manny Machado delivers in the 11th.
Gotta be honest with you, Donnie. When they had that meeting on the mound, I was wondering if they were going to take a chance with Manny. He gets on top of this high 90s fastball. That is a professional at bat for Manny and a huge RBI for the Padres.
Padres on top 8-7 with Machado at first base and Jake Cronenworth the hitter. Cronenworth has been on base 4 times in this game. 2 walks, a single, and a double. He's also grounded back to the mound. Another productive day for Jake Cronenworth. Fly ball to left field, and McCormick slides over and makes the catch that sends us to the bottom of the 11th inning. Padres on top 8-7 thanks to Manny Machado. A 1-run lead for the Padres. To the bottom of the 11th we go.
This is 3 appearances in the last 4 ball games for Austin Adams. ERA it sits at 2.65. See, the walks was 7, 28 strikeouts, and it's via the slider. He's got a good one.
So Austin Adams will be dealing with the bottom of the order. Garrett Stubbs, the catcher, number 9 man, will be coming to the plate with Miles Straw, who made the final out of the 10th inning at second base here in the bottom of the 11th.
We've seen Stubbs with that safety squeeze. Wonder if he puts that bunt down here just to set it up for the top of the order.
Here comes Straw out to second base. Stubbs has grounded out to short, walked the sacrifice bunt we talked about, and a ground out to second base in the 8th. And he did try the bunt bid, but he fouled it off. Left side of the infield for the Padres. They are relatively close, and now moving away is Kim. In at the corners, anticipating the bunt here from Stubbs. Squares again, and this time he gets it down. Hosmer looked at third, had no play, goes to first, and the sacrifice bunt is complete. Straw takes third base. Stubbs getting his job done. And that'll bring up the top of the order, Jose Altuve. Altuve with a base hit to left field his last time up in the 9th inning. He walked earlier, been hit by a pitch, so on base 3 times in this game. Popped up. Right field. Myers will make the catch, and not going anywhere at third base. As it turns out, is Straw. And that's a huge out. 2 down in the 11th inning. Altuve flying out to short right field.
Altuve always aggressive early in the count. He was sitting on that slider, just cut underneath it. Huge out for the Padres.
Now Chas McCormick coming up here with 2 down in the 11th inning. Straw at third base with 2 down in the 11th inning. McCormick fouls it off, and it's 1-1. A very high leverage situation here for Austin Adams.
It puts a lot of pressure on Victor Caratini as well. That slider, going to have to cover it if he throws it in the dirt.
And that's what he throws so much of the time. One to McCormick. Did he go? Yes, he did. Home plate umpire said he did. Baker, and it's 1-2. So the Friar faithful, we're at Minute Maid Park in Houston, will stand as one. Ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs here in the 11th inning. And there they are. Down and away, Caratini to the backhand, 2-2. McCormick has been on twice, a single and a walk in this game. Fernando tied the game in the 9th with a 3-run home run to tie it up 6-6. It's 8-7 now. Padres on top. Deuces are wild on the scoreboard and left. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 down. Close pitch, but a full count now.
You see the slider just at the top of the strike zone. Toddy wanted it.
Adams ready with a payoff pitch. That is going to get away. Here comes the run, and we're tied again. Straw from third, and it's 8-8.
Well, catchable ball, but the wildness of Adams all over the place with that slider. 3-2 slider off the glove of Caratini, scoring the tying run. That wasn't even close.
So the walk to McCormick. And Bregman has fouled a pitch back to make it 0-1. Game tied 8-8 now in the 11th. Ball 2, 2-1. Three and one. With Kyle Tucker waiting on deck. 2 down here in the 11th. Game tied up again, 8-8. Walks him. Back-to-back walks allowed by Adams.
Well, he's got to be gassed. Pitched in the last 3 or 4 ball games.
And this has been a very taxing inning, to say the least. There's nobody warming in the bullpen behind him. As Larry Rothschild goes out to talk to him. Here comes Tucker. That's a winning run in scoring position at second base in McCormick now for the Astros. In an 8-8 ball game in the 11th inning. This has been an epic battle in Houston. 0 for 5, reached on an error in the 5th, scored a run.
Seems like Tucker's up every inning.
And a couple of doubles in last night's game. Tucker fouls it off to left, out of play. The 1 pitch to Tucker. Strike 2.
This is all grit for Adams. He is grinding.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. So we go to the 12th inning in Houston, tied up 8-8. In the 9th inning with his 3-run home run. 114.9 miles per hour on the exit velocity and a 30-degree launch angle. Would have been a home run everywhere in the major leagues. Fernando will be leading it off here for the Padres in the 12th inning, tied 8-8. They'll be doing so against the new pitcher into the game as Ralph Garza Jr. makes his major league debut in this wild game.
Pitched very well in AAA Sugarland. Here's the numbers. Making his major league debut and pitching the top of the 12th.
Out there is Cronenworth to second base. He'll start the 12th at second. As Tatis will lead it off here in the 12th inning. 4th straight extra inning game for the Padres. This one going the longest. They're going to put Fernando on intentionally. I'm going to deal with him. Put runners at first and second with nobody out. Take their chances with Hosmer and the double play in order rather than deal with Fernando again. Inside for ball 1. Padres actually do have action in the bullpen now. Inside, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, tough spot for Eric Hosmer here with Garza Jr. making his major league debut. All you can do is go on a scouting report.
Miguel Diaz up in the pen for the Padres. Hosmer lifts a fly ball to left field. McCormick is back there. He will make the catch, and the runners will stay where they're at. 1 out in the 12th. So unable to move the runners along. And that'll bring up Will Myers. Been on base 3 times, 2 singles and a walk. Takes strike 1. Garza Jr. becomes the 8th pitcher used in this game by the Astros. As he pitches the 12th inning. Running away, and Stubbs had to come out of the crouch to reel that in on the backhand.
Well, that's the only benefit. Stubbs has caught Garza Jr. in AAA.
Worth at second base. Tatis at first with 1 out in the 12th inning.
Got some speed on the base paths. They want to take advantage of the young pitcher.
Myers hits a fly ball to right field pretty deep. Tucker back at the wall. He leaps and it's gone. Will Myers hits a 3-run home run, and the Padres take an 11-8 lead in the 12th inning. Opposite field poke for Will Myers. And the Padres take an 11-8 lead in this epic game from Houston.
Don, relentless. The fastball middle, and he does what he does perfectly, is go the opposite way. Will the thrill. Big 3-run shot. Just over the glove of Kyle Tucker.
Now Profaro foul one off as the Padres have a 3-run lead.
El Gallo.
Strike on the outside edge. Friar faithful are fired up in Houston. Still only 1 out in the inning. Far down on the count, 1-2. Does not have a hit in this game. He walked in the 7th inning, though, as they shift on him on the right side. Fly ball down the right field line. It's going to be foul. Just out ahead. That had the distance. Some Friars out there getting that foul ball.
Don, you just wonder. I mean, you can't blame Dusty Baker for putting Tatis Jr. on. That set up a lot of pressure for Garza Jr. And Myers delivers.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, he already burned you in the 9th inning with a 3-run home run with 2 outs in the 9th. Not taking that chance again, even putting his youngster here in a tough spot. As did he go? No, he did not, says James Hoyt, third base umpire. Say it every time it happens, but the Padres are never out of it, and they know it. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, you think about what you create moving forward.
Fly ball, right field. That's deep. That's back. That ball is going to be in between the fence and the screen, and it'll be a double. It is stuck.
Yeah, I don't understand why Profar didn't keep running. Because Tucker put his arms up and then he reached for the ball. If you reach for the ball, watch it get stuck in the fence. Looked like he reached up and indicated that. Then he reaches for the ball. I think that's live.
I think when he reached for it, though, he couldn't get it out.
Right.
It's stuck.
So as an outfielder, you just raise your hands.
So a double for Profar. Here's Ha-Seong Kim. Padres trying to add on here in the 12th inning. Ground ball up the middle. And right there is Altuve. He'll go to first as Profar will take third base. So 2 outs in the inning now. And it'll bring up Victor Caratini. Caratini 1 for 5 with a single back in the 6th inning. Scored a run. Elevated for ball 1. Now for the Astros, it'll be Tucker, Correa, and Diaz coming up in the bottom of the 12th inning. But thanks to Will Myers, the Padres right now have a 3-run lead, a 3-run home run for Will. Connecting on his 5th home run of the year. Into the seats, and it's 1-1. The bat gets a new one over by the on deck circle. Tommy Pham is waiting, and Caratini coming back here with the count of 1-1.
Oh, coming off the injured list, it's been a struggle at times for Will Myers. Now he's starting to get that stride. Rhythm and timing comes up big for the Padres today.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Rising fastball at 93. On the corner for strike 3, and that ends the top of the 12th inning. But a 3-run home run for Will Myers. For Myers, his 5th of the year. And the Padres take an 11-8 lead to the bottom of the 12th inning in Houston. The end may be near. With 2 outs in the 9th inning, Fernando Tatis Jr. tied the score 6-6 with his 3-run home run. Then Will Myers with the game tied 8-8 in the 12th inning, a 3-run home run opposite field, and the Padres have a 3-run lead going into the bottom of the 12th inning. Miguel Diaz trying to finish it off for the Padres in the bottom of the 12th.
Well, Miguel Diaz took the loss in that extra inning tilt against the Milwaukee Brewers on Thursday. Gave up the unearned run, but he has been excellent. See the 14 2/3 innings of work. He has commanded the fastball and has a very good changeup.
So it'll be Kyle Tucker. Was out there at second base, and It'll be Correa who leads it off. Correa homered back in the 4th inning, a 2-run shot. That put the Astros in the 4th inning on top 2-0. There's Tucker was the final out. In the 11th. Strike one. Reyes also doubled in this game and walked, and that pitch was way outside. Called a strike, 0-1. Did he go? He did not, says Chris Siegel, first base umpire. Strike on the outside edge, 1-2.
Oh, the high changeup catches that top part of the strike zone.
Bounces that one, and it's 2-2. That was a fastball that he spiked.
Don, you think with the 3-run lead, your focus should be solely on the hitter. Almost disregard that runner at second base.
All about getting outs right now. 2-2 to Correa. Look out. That one was by his head.
It's a changeup, gets away from Diaz. This is scary, right at that head.
In the air to left field. Tommy Pham coming in. So is Profar, and it's Profar who makes the catch for the first out of the 12th inning. So 1 out. Tucker's still at second base, and it brings up Ledmus Diaz. Diaz has a single and a walk in this game. And he grounds one left side. Machado's got it. He spins and fires for out number 2. No advance for the runner at second base, and there are 2 down in the 12th inning. Manny Machado in his first game back at third base making that play there, and there's 2 outs.
He had to wait till the 12th inning to get his first ground ball.
Yeah, he's had nothing over there in this game. Now he does with 2 outs in the 12th inning. And Taylor Jones coming up. Jones singled back in the 6th inning. One for 5 ball game for him. Downstairs for ball 1.
Oh, Manny going to his left. Just the calmness that he has. And you know he's going to throw a strike to first base.
.1-0 to Taylor Jones. And a swing and a miss, 1-1. There's that changeup again. 2 outs in the bottom of the 12th inning. He went around, and that's strike 2. Miguel Diaz trying to finish off the Houston Astros today. And a strike away from doing just that here in the 12th inning. Two and two. Runner at second base starting this inning. Kyle Tucker, and he's not left. 2 outs in the inning. Jones strikes out and the Padres win. The Padres in 12 innings take game 2 of the series. A 3-run home run for Will Myers in the top half of the 12th inning is the difference in this one, as the Padres in 12 win it 11-8. It's time for Padres Live, the postgame show. Mike Pomerantz, what's in store?